Am I back? Maybe? I don't know what happened. Am I back? Can someone link the YouTube to the new YouTube? Someone link the old YouTube to the new YouTube? Yeah, YouTube doesn't just like connect it back. This is sad. Sad. Anyway, we are gonna be genome hacking for 2 points here, it looks like, and that's gonna be game 3 for Shubham, getting them the win. Sorry, guys. Fresh. Welcome back, everyone. I'm sorry. YouTube has to find a new one. I didn't shove them. I was still here. I was still here. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, you're back. Cool. That was the 3 games. I don't know what's going on. Sad now. I'm sad now, chat. Let me quickly find the thing. Find our next game, but that was sad. Why? Wait, where are you even? We're still for the tournament in session. We're looking for the new stuff. Sorry guys, give me a second. I'm looking for another person to stream, but it looks like that's the last game they have for us. Another one I can find. You won on stream. You won on stream. Okay. Anywho, I guess let's go check out that meta breakdown. Got the meta breakdown. Okay. Who knows, Haruza? You should do a calculator or ask in the Discord. I've been drinking tea, Kaya, but no, it's not arrived yet. It's not arrived. Probably arrive Monday. I might go make some tea though, really, because my throat's getting. We got 7 minutes to our next one, but why don't we check how these decks have continued? The fact that Selby EX Superior is at 36% is so sad. Just so sad. I'm back on Twitch, yes. I'm back on Twitch. Sorry, rude boy. Most people dislike them. I don't know. So anywho, we do have that Mewtwo Gardevoir at 43%. Yon Mega Dialga is still at 60% though. Kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. Darkrai EX Magnezone still at Magnezone still at 67%. We have a 59% still with that Darkrai EX and Greninja. And we have 55% with the Executor EX and Mew EX, which is fun. There's still some interesting decks that I'm really excited for us to check out. I can't really do anything about it. Sorry, guys. I'm trying my best with the mic. So let's see here. One second, guys. Yeah, I'm really curious about the Yon Mega lists. I'm really curious about the Yon Mega lists. Thank you, Cole. Let's see here. So let's check out some of these. We checked out the Palkia list. Ramp Lucario. This one, Ramp Lucario? Wait, no, you said 65%. Let's. Bro, we're already so low down. Yeah, it doesn't matter once you only have like a couple players. It's just a player doing well. Oh, right here. Yeah, 15 players. It's just a couple players doing well. Yeah, we're still very early in. We'll see. Okay. Let's see here. But one of them just lost. Oh no, not the win rate going down. Not the win rate going down. But yeah, so let's check out some of these lists real quick. Let's check out Darkrai EX Magnezone. Out. So Bob, one of our winners, prior winners, is running this deck as well, it looks like. And so let's check it out. So Darkrai EX and Magnezone. Darkrai EX, 2 of it. Most 99% are running 222 of that Magnezone, Magneton, Magnemite. Though it does look like there's a little bit of a disagreement on which Magnemite. And I accidentally put the wrong Magneton. Then obviously 91% are running 2 of the Druddigon. And then 9% are running 1 Druddigon. And then 5% are deciding to run a Kangaskhan. Interesting. Yeah, it makes sense on the Magnemites. Magnemite is cute. Magnemite is very... I think the Magneton is actually a mistake. Then 100% of these decks are running 2 Pokeball, 2 Research. 69% of Leafs are being ran with, or players are running 2 Leafs. 76% of players are running 1 Cape, with 24% running 2. 3% are running 2 Cyrus, but 97% are running 1 Cyrus. We have basically every single person running 1 Communicator, but there is like a 1 stray player running 1 or 2. Then we have about 61% of players running a Sabrina, 31% of players running a Rocky Helmet, 11% of players running Dawn, 2% of players running Giovanni, 1% of players using a potion, and 1% in X. If you want to know anything about making a top 64, guys, you should ask in the Discord. Judges and admin are not allowed to weigh in on how many wins may need or may not need to get into the top cut. So I would recommend looking up a calculator or asking in the Discord. Then you can check out the next one. Charizard Moltres. Charizard Moltres. Exciting. So this one, we have about 135 players running it. We have 2 Charmeleons, always. 2 Moltres, always. 99% are running 2 Charizard EX, and that 1% that's not running Charizard, one of the Charizard EXs is running the baby Charizard. Then we have 96% running 2 of that running 2 Charmanders. 12% are still putting in a Growlithe and Arcanine. 10% are running a Mew EX. 5% are running a Shaman. 1% is running a Vulpix Ninetales line. 1% is running a Ponyta Rapidash line. 1% is running a Farfetch'd. 1% is running a Sizzlipede Cindiscorch line. Yeah, Dawn is insane. Dawn is insane in Charizard, for sure. Like, no question about it. Like, absolutely insane. I'm also Cindiscorch believer as well. I don't think I'd... Oh my gosh, we have a number of matches that have yet to come. Guys, just quickly checking out our... Looks like we have some judge calls that are still being finished up and some games that are finishing. Running 2 is actually a good idea. Yeah, I mean, we'll see how it ends up going, but I'm a believer for sure. 10 rounds today and a top 64 tomorrow. 10 rounds today and a top 64 tomorrow. Wait, did they all finish? Oh, of course they all finished. 1 second. Looks like we have a couple judge calls that need to be finished up, guys. So give me 1 second on that. I'm going to bring up the metagame so you can check out some of these. Darkrai Magnezone is down to 63%. Mega Dialga is still at 60%. We have a number of different decks here that are doing pretty well, but we're going to be waiting for some of these judge calls. Let's see here. Yeah, it's pretty funny for sure. Let's see here. How long until round 4? We should be starting anytime, but I'm not fully sure on me. It's going to be up to the judges. We have a couple judge calls still going, and we'll go from there. Going from there. We're just finishing up on these. If you're looking at successful unpopular decks, well, the problem is that some of these, we're not like far enough into the tournament for us to really understand anything about like why they're winning. There's like a couple different ones that are okay, but like when there's only like 1 player running them in a 1,500 player tournament, it's much harder to like pull any info from them. We have a Greninja Lopunny that's 100% win rate. There's like a Spirit Tomb, whatever. And so we'll have to see how they continue to go. But yeah. Yeah, Darkrai is insane right now in the meta, though. Darkrai is absolutely insane in the meta. We have a Raichu Magneton that's doing well, a Golem Shaman that's obviously doing well, some Mega Skarmories that are doing well. I'm interested to see how this continues to play out, for sure. How it continues to play out. Okay. But yeah, so why don't we check out some more deck lists while we wait here? Wait. Oh, we're good to go. We're good to go. Okay. In round. And with that, guys, let's go. The new pairing is out, guys. New pairing is out. Yeah, if you can hit everything that you need to. Darkrai is insane, which is pretty normal. Guys, I'm gonna quickly put some water on the stove while we get us another game. So give me 1 second. I'll watch Harko again. Actually, this is. We have a 4-0 that's getting set up. And let's see mine's going to go, and then I'll go put the water. You can do round 4. Let's see here. It looks like we're watching a Lucario deck versus a Darkrai list, so it's gonna be really interesting. So we're gonna hop on over to that. Let's see. So, why does it seem blurry? Oh, it's just okay. Not really much I can do about that. Okay. So let's see.
A fucking plant.
Anyway, nothing. I clicked something on accident. Ignore me. Ignore me, guys. I clicked something on accident. It was a mistake. It was a mistake. Stop. Click the button. Anyway. Anywho. We are trying to figure out what to do here. I mean, this Mankey is really low health, or like in the first place, a little bit low health. Obviously, we're gonna be needing to get into that Primeape shortly here. If we could set up a Lucario, which we don't have yet, obviously this Mankey could do 70, but it would still need a 2-hit the Darkrai. Luckily, I mean, Luckily, it can't really attack this. It can't be attacked this turn. We could set up that Marshadow on the bench here. We could still set up Marshadow on the bench. Looks like instead though we're gonna retreat back to Druddigon for Ming, and then what? So then we pass back. We just leave the Druddigon. We find Primeape now. Okay. Oh, it's this other Primeape actually. I didn't realize that it wasn't running the 50 health Primeape. Huh. And so now we can just go on and KO this the Darkrai. Huh. I didn't realize that they were running this other Primeape. That's really good. I mean, for Echo here, who's gonna go on and get 2 points now. This other Primeape does need to have damage on it. So this is the original Primeape from set 1. It needs to have damage on it to be able to do upwards of 100 damage itself, which is really strong. It's really strong, but the problem is setting it up to have that damage on it in the first place can be a bit of a problem. But now, obviously, we just went on and Cyrus'd around this Druddigon and KO'd that Darkrai. My gosh. Marshadow, though, still needs to be set up if it wants to attack in the future. I mean, I would assume we're not going to get KO'd this turn. Until it's obviously next turn. So now we have time to set up. But otherwise, it could have been a risk as well to have to put 2 energies on that Primeape. When the old Primeape only needs, well, I guess the newer Primeape from Mystical Island only needs 1. Breloom comes down as well, meaning that we're getting set up for that Lucario now. Lucario is a new Pokemon from the Space-Time show Smackdown. That is going to be game 1 there. But it allows an extra 20 damage for the fighting Pokemon. So Marshadow can do 120, 140 with type advantage. That Primeape could do 70 or 120 with type advantage, and then 140 or 120 with type advantage. So that additional 20 damage is really, really, really nice. But let me clear up those points and let them get into their game 2 now. I wonder who's going to end up winning this one. So they're getting started. We're starting again with this little Mankey in the active, which is nice. Magnemite is in the active for Ming. Surprisingly, the more you think about it, this older Primeape is really strong against Darkrai because Darkrai doesn't get to decide who to put damage on, right? Either you can't power up Darkrai or your active Mon will get damage on it, meaning that it's going to go in and set up that 100 swing. Yeah, not going... I mean... Yeah, it's pretty painful for sure. I always wonder when stuff like this happens if you should put some energy on that Marshadow early, because that way it's ready in the case that your Mankey gets knocked out. Okay. Giant Cable that Magneton puts Magnemite at 80 health, Magneton at 100, and Magnezone at 130? Yeah, so now Mankey has damage on it, but it can't attack next turn because it only has one, it will only be able to have 1 energy on it. Lucario comes down, powering up this attack. If we hit, I think this is the one that if you hit heads, it does 50 damage. So it'll be 70 with Lucario, 90 with type advantage. Is Magnezone 140? For some reason I thought it was 110. Oh no, it swings for 110. Thank you, Ellie. I get damage and like health mixed up so much for some reason at the beginning of every set. So, I mean, we hit Tell, so nothing happened. Drudagon appears. Yeah, 160 is pretty tanky, for sure. Okay, so we put Drudagon into the active spot now. Magneton appears, meaning that's going to be able to start powering up. Magneton is so nice with the ability to self-power up. So you don't even need electric energies in this deck. So we hit the Primate. We do have damage on ourselves because we started powering up the Darkrai. Now we can swing for 120 into that Drudagon. Yep, exactly. And that's going to be 1 point for Echo now. I mean, we could see a Magnezone come in this turn and KO. I wonder if we will, though. Pokeball. Yep, and that's going to be that Magnezone. We don't have anything else powered up. So I don't really know what we plan to do after this game, after this knockout. So yeah, 110 into Primate gets the first point for Ming now. Yeah, I feel like it's over. There's no power, no energy on that Marshadow. There's all our Pokemon need 2 energy to attack, and there is none. Bench. I guess we can do him on lead, but we're just like wasting another energy again. It feels a bit over for sure here. Feels a bit over for sure. So we have research. Well, he's already attacked one, so he discarded the other one. And he only needs 1 electric, but he won't be able to attack again. Which is true, it's just saying, okay. So we KO'd the Marshadow, take a second point for Ming. I guess we can't really fight now with the Magnezone. We need to retreat back to the Darkrai that's not ready. 64. Sure. Yeah, not cute for sure. We just can kick around this magnet zone though now because we can't we don't have any way to get electric energies. This Darkrai needs to appear at some point. But it can appear as early as next turn as well. Let's see here. I think the Darkrai winner, the player just wins here. Yeah, agreed. That's my read on this as well. But this is only game two, so they'll just go into a game 3 if Darkrai wins. I don't know. I don't know, Vinny. I don't know. The thing is now Darkrai just KOs and we win. Yeah, it's gonna be game 2. And we're going into game 3. I'll go in and set up, I'll go and clear the score. A lot of Darkrai today. A lot of Darkrai. So they're getting into their game 3 now. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Dominico. Okay. So we are starting with that Marshadow this time for Echo. I don't know that that's exactly who or what they want to start with though. This Magnemite. So, okay. We're gonna attack our first energy, but Marshadow is only going to swing for 40 unless something is KO'd the turn before. So we need to have like a something else to hold that active spot and get KO'd for Marshadow to do that 100 damage that we want it to be doing. So let's see here. We're seeing a Leaf back with this Magnemite, but I'm assuming the Druddigon? Let's see here. Yeah, it looks like we're in a really bad spot as Echo. I don't know what I would want to do here. They can't find another basic yet. Or it looks like there must be another basics. We need to be able to retreat back and swing next turn. I don't know here. Definitely a rough spot to be in right now. We're gonna do that. I mean, the ping basically from the Darkrai. We finally hit Riolu, but it's not like we specifically want to put Riolu up. Bad luck with basics, yeah, for sure. Let's see here. We're gonna retreat back to Riolu finally. Rolu could attack for 20, I guess. Which is not great, but it's not the worst. And then what? They're Pokemon communicating. I mean, we really wish that we had a Lucario done as well, because we definitely want to be able to swing for 120 next turn. Magneton means that we're going to potentially see Magnezone shortly as well. This is not great for our player here. This is not great for our player. So they pull up the Marshadow. Yeah. We can't Leaf then. We cannot Leaf then. How much does Lucario swing for? How much does Lucario swing for? I'm trying to think that through. Yeah, 60. Sad. So we don't really have enough even to KO the Druddigon. Let's see. Just whenever Darkrai comes in, it's just kind of a game. It's like game over already. Magnezone can also KO and is a one-pointer. Like, this seems like a bad spot to be in. Bad spot to be in. Okay, so all we had to do was that now. Ouch. Yeah, what a play for sure, getting out the... We have Mankey now. Would we even want to swim with Mankey, though? Go to Mankey. Okay. We get our first point now, but Darkrai just comes in and KOs, right? They both have 1-1. Okay. You don't, I guess, have to put it up, yeah. Magnedome, that's funny. We have Lucario up now. Wing now has 2 points. Both decks have won a game. They're 1-1 in the series. They're 1-1 in the series. And that's gonna be game for Ming, and Ming's gonna take game 3. Whew. Let's see if we can find another one, guys. Okay, Shub's still going. We can quickly hop over to that. There's 0 and 0. And it's Skag. Okay. Let's get into it, guys. So we do have a fully powered up Miss Magius on Shubham's side, which kind of tells me that this Togetic can start getting powered up as well, potentially to a Togekiss, and we start putting energies on it. I'm not fully sure exactly what Confuse does in Pocket thus far. So let's check it out, but it does look like we're going to swing for 70 here. And finish KOing that Giratina. Taking 0.1 for Shubham now. Oh, it just does nothing here, not damage to itself? Okay. Okay. So Mew-EX can use Miss Magius' attack, but it's not like it finishes off. This Togekiss now. You retreat back to Togekiss, do 60 with Togekiss. That does clear the confusion. We have Mew-EX as well that we could power up. And we'll swing for 60. But next turn, it'll do 120. Next turn, 120. Okay, so this Mew-EX could copy Togekiss. Again, though, it only does 60. Yeah, and Togekiss got a huge butt on it. 140 is so much. I think it doesn't do damage in the case of Pocket. Yeah, Togekiss is not fat. It's just... Yeah, and within 170 if you are with us as well. I do think it takes that off of it with the Miss Magius. Miss Magius can get KO'd here, though, is a huge problem. But if we have Cynthia, we can still do 110. We can still do 110. Yeah, this Togekiss list hasn't lost a single round yet either, Garganackle. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it deactivated the effect. Yes, I would agree. So it's going to be 2 points for Skag now. But now, with a Cynthia, we just swing for 110. We gotta do it, and we win. I love this metagame. What do you mean? Yep, 110, KO, and now we win. And Shubham takes the series. They're officially 4-0 with this list. Officially 4-0 with the list. Gosh. About 50 matches left to complete. Let me see if we can find us another one. 1 second here. Okay, let me cover this up so we can find us another game. Oh, it's a Shubham. Oh. Did not know that. Watched Ming already. Yeah, I think it'd be pretty strong here. That one's done. Oh my gosh, everyone's done. Feels like at least. Let's see. Double checking. Yeah, looks like everyone's done here, but we can check out some of the different lists and go from there, guys. Oh, wait, there's one. Found us a game, I think. They have a kind of an odd setup. I'm gonna quickly pop it over because I can't tell how many points are left. But it's Maximus L versus Hannah's Cat Cafe. Both which hang out in our chat pretty often, I'm pretty sure. Hannah's Cat Cafe. Maximus L is our player. And it's a Yanma Dialga versus a Cranidos Dialga. I think they're 0-0. That is my assumption here. Yeah, Fossil Gaming. Okay. Yeah, I fixed it. So let's see here. This Yanma is super low health right now. Only 20 health left, meaning we could be seeing 2 points go to Maximus here. It is a 10-round tournament today, guys. 10-round tournament. The other Dialga comes up now. We retreat back with that Yanmega to the Dialga with only 2 energies on it. If we have Hand Attach and a Dawn, we could attack. But it does look... Oh, we already used Leaf, and it doesn't really have time. Ouch. Ouch. Sad. This Dialga could swing for 100. I cannot see their hand at all. So I cannot see if they have, like, Giovanni, anything like that. Like, let me quickly list. Oh, this is a Bastodon. I said Granados earlier. No Giovanni. So let's see. Yeah, this seems like a bad spot to be. Okay. Here. Yeah, 100% Kaya. I agree. If they had time to, if they had attacked in time, it would have set up for an attack this turn. But it doesn't seem like that's going to be the case. Not seem like that's going to be the case. Turn. Wait, what? We just passed back? Well? I don't understand that either. Why didn't we just KO? Now we swing for 50. And we go back to Maximus L, who KO'd this turn. But now is definitely in range of being, you know, KO'd by that Yanma next turn. I don't know why we didn't attack last turn. Need a retreat. We do have a retreat. Is the Bastiodon set up? And it is. Bastiodon can KO now. For 80. 100% survives Yanma, but may only take 20. I didn't think so. Am I wrong on how much health it had? I might be wrong on how much health it had. I'm about to go take some leave. But, we have the second Dialga come up now. The wall is up with Bastiodon, that is for sure. Okay, so we have heads, which means we will only take 0 damage from Dialga. Literal wall is up, yeah. Literal wall is up. Let's see here. Okay. Yeah, I think Maximus is pretty comfy right now. I mean, you swing again and you knock out this Dialga, like, I think we just win. Oh. I mean, we could give up the other fossil. We could give the other fossil. Yes, I mean, you can, I think I'd sack the rock. Like, just give up the rock. Who cares? But the thing is, you just KO the Dialga next turn, Salad. Maximus has 2 points. Maximus has 2 points. Okay, and that's when we concede. Okay. Sure. But that's gonna be the end of that game. I definitely don't think we have any more. 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna quickly, I don't know if you call that BM. We have about 4 matches left to complete. We don't have anything really to do, like anything to show. I'm gonna bring up the metagame so you guys can check it out. I think I'll bring up the Weavile Darkrai list for you guys. I'm gonna quickly grab some Hey guys, Sick Girl is back with her tea. We got 2 matches left to complete still. But 2 matches left to complete. Very terrifying. I filled it up a little bit too hot. Oh, it's so warm. It's a like cinnamon tea. It almost reminds me of chai, but it's like a breakfast tea. It almost reminds me of chai, but it's a breakfast tea. Oh, General Salad sounds good on it. Chai is just tea, but it's a little bit different. I'm from the southeast. But chai is like, the thing is like chai is like using milk and other stuff that I think is a little bit different. I'm from like South USA. Well, I'm not only from there, Seahawk, and I was trying not to say that. I was trying not to say the state. Trying not to say the state. Let's see here. Kentucky is southern. You are wrong with that. I think the noise gate is too high. I mean, I don't think it has to do with the noise gate right now. Like, you're just literally wrong. Literally wrong, but yeah, Dark, ignore him. Ignore him. He's saying something crazy. No, it is not Seahawk. According to him, it is, though. According to Kronos, Rhode Island and California are the South. And I'm like, bro. Dude, I love chai tea. I have nothing against chai tea. This is a breakfast tea, and I normally don't think of breakfast teas as size. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I know Shabam, but the thing is like normally, I don't know. I definitely feel like it's a different type of tea from like a green tea. I think it's definitely a bit different from anything about Virginia is not the South. Kentucky is definitely the South. Kentucky is definitely the South. Similarly, South Florida is not the South. Okay, guys, I have been told by my judges that we can pair the next round. So round 5 is out. Round 5 is out. Go get to your next one. Yeah, I was just, that's why I'm just gonna say, yeah, I was just wording it like that because I couldn't think of what was actually north of Virginia. I never learned geography in my elementary school. Yeah, I know about that, Shubham. I know about that. But definitely chai like is a different what you add to the tea than. So let's see. Okay. Anyway, yeah, I know. It's just like a different, I definitely think, right, like if you, anyway. I understand that technically chai tea is just you saying TT. Similarly, saying on fleek is saying on fleek. On point, sorry, because fleek means on point. So on fleek, actually you're saying on fleek, and yet we still say Sorry, on point. But we still say on fleek, and we still say chai tea. Yeah, another great example, ATM machine. Buddy, the M is machine. The M is machine. Yeah, chai is tea, but tea isn't chai. Yeah, exactly, Kaya. I would agree with that. I would agree with this. Take SMH my head. Yeah, buddy, you already said my head with MH. But it's whatever. It's whatever. You know, people just like to be picky. That being said, guys, I want to watch the Togekiss deck again, I think. But wait, he stopped streaming. Chobum. Okay. Never mind. It seems like he's gone. Shobum hates us. So let me find us a different one. Why don't we go to that fighting deck again? Because I like the fighting deck as well. They look like they already started. Let's see here. Okay. Let's get into our round 5. Round 5. Your opponent's name. Mizook Bulls. Versus Echo Goplex. They're 0 and 0. Okay. So we do have that Primate pretty set up already. Because of this Spirit Tomb, Primate is going to have some damage on it. But similarly, because of it, it actually allows for any of the Pokemon on Echoplex's bench to then be Cyrused up, because every single one of them has some level of damage on it. So really, really, really nice to have here. We are going to see an X speed come down, meaning this Railu is going to make his way back to the bench. And I think with another energy, this Primate KOs. To note, though, we are still one energy off from having this Marshadow do something. And currently at 70 health, if we have a Weavile, Mizook can KO the Primate back. So let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Weavile, will you appear? I think this might mean we have a Weavile, guys. I think this might mean we have Weavile. Let's see. Yeah, and that's going to be that Weavile attack. My gosh, already that's 70 damage out. And that's exactly what this Weavile Darkrai tech is so strong. 1 energy is all you need for this evolution mon to potentially be doing 70 damage, and it's 90 with that Darkrai after it's set up. Like, ouch. Because that Marshadow, though, is not set up. I think we're going to sacrifice this Marshadow to power up a second Marshadow. And because I really think that, yeah. We've outed sweeps there. And with that, Echo is going to go and concede game 1. And we're going to be going into game 2. Yeah, literally a nightmare deck to play against. With it, we're going into round 5. Letting them get set up again, guys. So, I mean, not the worst setup. We'll have to see what happens. Letting them get everything down before we open up the screen again. Let's see here. Okay. We're officially going second by Echoplex. Miss Zook Bulls has that Darkrai in the active spot. They're going to be looking for some of those different pieces. They can't attack this turn or even ping, so we'll have to see where it goes. But a Pokeball is going to come down. Okay, we have Cape now for Darkrai. That makes it a 160 Mon. I'm just trying to think about which Pokemon you know, go into that 160. It looks like we're just going to Hitmonlee, though, swing into a Spirit Tomb on the bench. But, dude, I'm just trying to think, like, we really want to start powering up this Marshadow. We really want to start powering up this Marshadow. Looks like we're just gonna, I assume we're just gonna power up Marshadow here, start swinging into that Darkrai from the bench, but maybe it's actually the Sneasel, right? Could it be the Sneasel we should be swinging into? Let's see here. Yeah, it's not in danger for like a turn or two. So we can just start attacking into the Sneasel, maybe putting some early damage on Darkrai. I don't know. But I definitely agree. I don't think Hitmonlee is in any danger here. Cyrus comes down, which, I mean, is annoying. But, like, I don't know. It's... Hit Weavile? Oh, no. This is bad. This is bad. This is very bad. Badge. Okay, and that is .1 for Mizuki. But I don't know how you come back at this point, if I'm being honest. Like, once you take out the Marshadow, I think there's very little to do. Let's see. Yeah, I feel like this is just game. You attach energy to the Darkrai, puts it to 70, and then you KO with the Weavile. I don't know. It does not seem like it's a good matchup for Mazook. Or not Mazook, but for Echo. Seems like a very bad matchup for Echo. Okay, so we have Cyrus. We have one. Now we have one for Echo, but I don't know, guys. I don't know how you go back from here. And then it KOs the Weavile. I mean, with the Weavile here. They are already at 2 points, and then this is just gonna be game. That's just sad. I don't know. Let's see if we can find us another one. Why don't we go to Harco to watch a Palkia again? Is it Palkia versus Palkia? Here. Not the worst start, not the best start. I don't know how to rule this one. Let's see here. They are 0-0, it looks like. Opponent's name is versus Harco. They're at 0-0. Pop this over. Okay. So it is. Oh my gosh, this is really zoomed in. 1 second. Okay. It is a Palkia and a Manaphy, with a Manaphy powering them both up on Pui's side. And then we also have on Harco's side this Manaphy powering up an Eevee and a Palkia, who seems pretty well powered up. But the problem is it's not like we want to retreat back to this Palkia and KO a Manaphy with the Palkia when we don't have a second one spot like popped on, all powered up. Okay, so we're powering the same two up again. I feel like, I mean, maybe we would like retreat back to Vaporeon. I don't know. Dude, the full art Manaphy is gorgeous. Like, honestly, absolutely insane. So pretty, so pretty. So pretty. Yeah, it seems like a bit of a stalemate saying who's gonna come out, who's gonna attack. But I'm gonna check on Pui real quick. Pui is running Vaporeon, but they don't have an Eevee yet. They do not have an Eevee yet. Let's see here. We need 1 point for Pui's now. But that means they sacrificed all the energy. This is why I don't get it. Like, they sacrificed all the energy on their Palkia to KO a Manaphy. And now what? It's not like they have a Vaporeon to move these energies onto the Palkia. Let's see here. Go do 150. Okay. Eevee finally appears for Please, who has been looking for one this whole time. But we're just gonna go in and finish off and KO here. The only problem is that if they have a Serena or a Cyrus next turn, that Eevee could bring up the baby Eevee and KO it. So, we're swapping out this Eevee for hopefully the Vaporeon. Yeah, so we get Vaporeon. And then... yeah, so now we're just gonna... so now we survived the other Vaporeon as well. I'm unsure right now. Here. So yeah, it does the 30 attack. So you can save energies now. It doesn't even really need the Vaporeon other than the fact that like you didn't want it to be 40 health and in range of being KO'd by Luminia, by an Eevee. No Lumineon or Finneon here. And that looks like it's just gonna be Concede here. Let me double check what game we're on. Yeah, it's gonna be a 2-0. Nice. Shubham already 2-0'd. My god, he's 5-0 right now. Shubham, sorry, Shubham is 5-0 right now. Yeah, oh nice. Sorry, you said it here too. I just saw it. No, Taz. Oh, that's Tazzy, not Tassie. Ooh, okay, let's hop in here. Wait, Pikachu versus Pikachu. What? Let me quickly bring this up, and then I'll change stuff once things up, guys. Oh my gosh, there's a Pikachu versus Pikachu going right now. Hurry! This doesn't happen. Not happening. You guys can watch a Pachirisu in action. I'll get everything else changed real quick. Currently 2-2. It's Wizzy versus Sumbu. They're 2-2 right now. Okay. And we're up. Yeah, so we promote our Zapdos now. That Zapdos can swing for what, 20 with Peck. It does not have the ability to do the 4 coin flips just yet. So let's see here. Okay, so that's their game 2. And we'll be going into a game 3 here. Let's see, let them get set up here. Somehow you knew the Pikachu deck would win there. Yeah, I feel like I had an idea that would happen too. We must just be psychic. We must be psychic KF. They're just letting them get powered up here. Let's see. Okay. And now they're up and going. So we're going to have that Pachirisu in the active spot for Sunboo here with Zapdos on the bench. Meanwhile, Wizzy has that Zapdos in the active. Wizzy could do 20. Not this turn because he's going first. But Pachirisu could go and swing for 80 if he has a tool. Oh yeah, 100 with weakness. I always read the weakness. We do hit a tool. We still need our energies. Let's see. Let's see. So I'm just like, I wonder if the play is to go and power up like a Pikachu, or so that's the Pachirisu, right? Or if you start just poking for 20 with the Zapdos and say it's okay, it's gonna survive a turn. I've never been good with Pikachu, so I'm not great at any. I'm definitely not going to be able to tell you exactly what I think the correct play to do here is. Looks like we do put it on that Zapdos, though, and play a Rocky Helmet. So the idea would be that when Pachirisu attacks next turn, they'll be at 80 health. But then Pachirisu still can't attack, so I don't know. Even needed. I don't know. We have different options now for the different tools. They could have gone, that's true, at the end / they would need also X speed and stuff like that. Pikachu with a cape is at 100. He's safe from Pikachu. I mean, nothing could really attack him this turn either way is the thing, right? Kind of feel like there was a world where we were supposed to have used the Rocky Helmet, because either way you can be in range of Pikachu / Pachirisu. So I'm unsure. Or do we retreat back and swing with the Zapdos right now? Guys are... Oh no. Let's see here. So Sunboo takes 2 points with that knockout. But our Pachirisu is at like what? Yeah, 60 health. Meaning it can KO now. It can KO. But we have a second Pachirisu that's pretty set up as well. Everything else is full health. Let's see. We are on round 5, so 5 more. So 5 more. Next week, it'll be on the 8th. Hey. So Pachirisu does make it to the active spot. Wizzy is at 2 points. Let's see. So Sparking Gadget is going to be 80 into the Pikachu. I'm checking the list real quick here. Sumbu is running 2 Cyrus. So now that we've like put this damage on Pikachu, if you can hit the Cyrus, we could still win next turn. Let's see. Dawn comes down. I mean, this Pikachu can attack now for 90. Cyrus. Oh, and that's going to be game. And we're going to game 3. Going to game 3. Not game 3. That was game 3. Sorry. Oops daisy. That was game 3. Ignore me. Ignore me. That was game 3. Yeah, the Heart of the Cards won the match, and that'll be the game. Let me see if I can find us another one, guys. Just quickly checking them all, guys, that we have. Okay. Game up. Oh my, what is happening? I don't know, we're about to watch, so I'm scared Celebi is flipping coins right now. I always jump scare when I see that. I can quickly bring that up for you guys so you can watch it while I'm getting everything set up. They did just finish game 1. And I'm gonna get the score up. Hey. We're just gonna let them get set up here, guys, and then we'll get to watch our next match. Okay. We're just letting them get ready here, and we'll get our game up once they're set up. By the way, guys, while we're waiting for this game to get set up here, don't forget to check out our sponsor, XP Collect. They are super, super awesome, putting up this 400 USD prize pool every single weekend. So if you can, please make sure that you check them out. Exclamation mark sponsor, exclamation mark journey together. Both work towards that. They are a card shop up in New Jersey that you can do a lot of pre-orders through. So with that, let's get into our next match here. So yeah, it does look like we're watching Celebi versus almost like a Dialga Magnezone. Dialga Magnezone? Let's see here. Skarmory is already set up. I mean, he's able to start doing, what is this, 50 damage? 60? Yeah, 50 damage. Now that he has that item attached. But we're really going to want to find some more of those basics, because just 2 heads or even 1 head from that Executor will be enough for Top End Buzz's Armory to get KO'd. Let's see here. Okay. Yeah, I think it's a pretty nice basic as well, Kaya. I mean, it can put out a lot of early pressure, especially if you can find that tool. Yeah, so here's gonna be one of those moments though. If this Executor hits heads, Skarmory will be KO'd. The Magnetine. Skarmory did survive that. And so now we go into Executor. Executor swung for 50. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. We're swinging for 110 into the Executor. That's gonna take a point. Oh, they wrote that 1 point. Oops. Here, so let's see. Magnezone can swing one more time for 110. Let's see. I just don't think it's enough. I mean, I guess later you could come back with one of the babies. Okay, we're gonna retreat back. We're gonna just bring it back to Skarmory. Hit 1 heads. That's 50 to the Skarmory. We're basically surviving. Cyrus is going to come down doing what? Bringing the damaged Celebi back out. And now we KO the Celebi. And we're going to not win. So that's going to be 1-1 now in the set. Pretty nice for them. And we'll get them into game 3. letting that next one get set up. Yeah, the deck looks nice from Buzz. I definitely agree. Oh. They're getting into that game. Started. Okay, so Top End Buzz it is gonna be not started. So we are starting Magnemite this time, and Alpha has that Celebi in the active spot as well. An Execute comes down for Alpha. They won't be able to use their energies this turn, but we also don't really have any Pokemon to swing with this turn with our energy. So we're researching. We're digging a bit deeper into the deck. So yeah, we just power up Magnemite and put a second Magnemite down. I don't know about this. I mean, it's not like we can do anything, I guess. Executor EX appears. We would want an EX if we want, like, I don't really know why I didn't attack there. That's good. But I don't know. So we have the X speed. We can go and swing with the Executor. I thought this is... Oh, this is the one. Yes, you are correct, May. There's another Magnemite that I thought that has... no, this one doesn't attack for colorless. There's two different Magnemites. And I don't think this one... Oh, this one does attack colorless? Okay. I couldn't remember which is which. I'm just trying to... I'm like colorblind, so colors are kind of like hard to... Like, this is giving me some problems. The thing is, Executor's a huge tank that is able to do pretty consistent damage. This was colorless. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't attack then. I don't know why they didn't attack. We do get a Pokeball this time, though. That could be Skarmory. That could be another one they're running. Makes sense. The Volt Charge. This time we do... Oh, no, we're just going to retreat back. Okay. So we're going to do the Metal Arms. We can do 50 or 80. I think it was 80 with the... Oh, it's showing already. Okay, plus 20. I get you now. We already have Servine. It looks like we have Erica, which completely counters the Skarmory's damage. If we hit heads, Skarmory is completely KO'd. Ouch. Sure. So Alpha gets his first point. Top 64. Where it looks like we're already to a Magnezone now as well. But we're not going to attack with it. We're going to put a little bit more damage into this Executor. here. So Superior appears. I assume we don't want to retreat back to Celebi, and I don't think we should retreat back to Celebi. Oh, and that's going to be a KO into the Magnemite. It's 2 points. But Toppin Buzza can just go on and one-hit KO this Executor EX. But then what? I mean, then all we need is... We need 4 heads from the Celebi, who will be at 6 coin flips. I mean, not the worst, not the best. We swing for 90, 110 here. Celebi comes up. We have a 3rd energy. Okay, now this is the moment, guys. This is the moment. Do they hit the 4 heads? Let's see. And he misses by 10 damage. Oh my god, exactly half. Oh my gosh, that's insane. But the problem is even now, what are we supposed to do? We can't do anything with that. We're only 110 damage. How do we win from here? I don't know. Let's see. Now we're both just at 10. Like, what happens here? I don't know. Tubman does have 2 points, by the way. I forgot to put those in. But, I mean, unless they hit literally 0 heads. Okay, 1, 2. Oh, and that's game. Okay. Oh my gosh. And that's game. Oh. Yeah, well, yeah, agreed, cool, which is kind of sad. But, okay. That should be all of them. And we're going into round 6 then, it looks like. I'm gonna pair the next round. Round 6 is live. Round 6 is officially live. Let's see. Round 6 is officially live. Oh. That is so sad. So sad. We're gonna let people get into their games here, and we'll get into our next match. We'll find us our next match. Okay. Yeah, that is so sad, but we're gonna go ahead and cover up, let them get into the next one. And I'm gonna find us one to watch. I'd really love to watch Shubham's list again. I really like this Togepi list. And he was 5-0 with it last we looked. So maybe we can get his round 6 matchup. Quickly update titles. We're not watching that one. That's a round 6. Sorry, Shubham. So it's Palkia EX versus Togekiss. So let's check it out. Oh, excuse me. Okay. And they're just searching for their game here, guys. We'll be getting into it very shortly. Yeah, it's kind of a ramp versus stage 2. Have we seen any Giratinas today? I think we've seen one. We saw some early Wait, maybe I'm thinking of a tournament yesterday I played in. I don't know if we've seen Giratina today. I'm not sure we've seen Mesprit, which is mainly what I've seen the Giratina in. What have you guys been seeing Giratina in lately? Or have there been other decks you guys have seen Giratina in at all? Let's see here. I'm making a tea. I'm pouring sugar into my new tea. I love tea too much. When I'm sick, I love tea. Anybody else feel that? Anybody else just love tea when they're sick and no other time of the year? The second part you don't have to agree with me with, no other time of the year, but whenever I'm sick, I love tea. I don't really like it any other time though, but that part's okay. Yeah, you just love tea in general, I get that, Kaya, but I only really drink it when I'm sick. Okay, so we have some early damage from that Eevee into Mew EX here. We also have a research. So Shubham's going to dig a little bit deeper into their deck. We see Misdrevious appear. Let's see. Giant Cape goes down onto our little Togepi. Togekiss immediately is seen. We put just early 20 damage. I mean, are we going to retreat back to this Manaphy, I wonder? I wonder if there's a reason to before some of these other things. Here. Now you're doing it daily. Nice, Luca. Okay. So Vaporeon we do see that evolution to Vaporeon, but there's only one energy on that Vaporeon. It's going to need something still to retreat. I mean, Cynthia in hand. We're still looking for Togekiss. We did see that there was a Misdrevious at some point that has not been played. I wonder if we're going to see Okay, Misdrevious does get played now. What if we'll see Miss Maggie at the same time? We're going to attack again with that 20. Yeah, I feel like now that Manaphy has appeared, Not Manaphy has appeared, but now that Palkia has appeared, we're probably supposed to retreat to the Manaphy, right? And start pumping the energy, but we do need a way to retreat because it's a 2-cost retreat from the Vaporeon. And you're kind of just sacrificing energies, taking it off of the Palkia if you're not going to have that Manaphy next turn. So, 1. Ooh. Okay, so we have a second energy on Palkia. Oh, we're just going to go in and hand attach. Okay. Giant Cape goes on to the Vaporeon as well, putting him up to 100. Okay. Are we going to see energies move to attack? Okay, so... $60 damage on a EX. So he did move some energies off the Palkia. I don't really know how to feel about that since the retreat cost on Vaporeon is literally so high. But if we have Misdreavus set up, it's currently got 0 energies on it. Do we retreat back and just like try? Okay. So we have a cape for the Misdreavus. Do we power up the Misdreavus? I kind of feel like maybe we power up the Misdreavus. Togekiss does take a hit. That is also true. Also true. I don't know about this one. That being said, I'm not 5-0 with a Togekiss. Feels like an odd move to put your Togekiss, who could take a hit from Palkia, in front of the Vaporeon. The leaf is going to come down, which means that Palkia will swing for 150 this turn. Incorrect, yeah? Oh, man, but we took energy off of Mew EX last turn. That is so sad. It's going to be so sad. Baby. All my sugar. Yeah, Palkia can't one-hit. But the thing is like you I guess you only do 60 here. But you're not really set up to attack with anyone else here, I feel like, either. Is there a world where we Cyrus out the Vaporeon, and we put damage into Vaporeon, who maybe could attack, but, like, can't really attack? Because then you're just wasting the energies, is my thought. Like, we just, like, get the energies off the board. I don't think they have 2. That's also another reason I'm, like, thinking about that. I kind of think maybe so. Let's see. The problem is, I guess we could see that. We could see X speed back to Misdreavus. Set up for a hopeful confusion. We gotta do something fast. We have 4 seconds. We're sacrificing Togekiss. Let's do it. Let's do it. We're sacrificing Togekiss. I'm down. I'm down to sacrifice the Togekiss, honestly. Like, sounds good to me. Palkia. Okay, so we do finally see a second Palkia. We see a Misty come down. Oh, Lord. Okay. I guess 3 heads. Oh my lord. Yeah, it's onto the bench. Owie. Owie. I feel like this is game, yeah, essentially. It kind of feels like game. So, Miss Maggie, what do we do? Okay, we're having a Cyrus. We're getting Cyrus. Okay. Yeah, no, for sure, Kaya. Not really. It's only game 1 as well, so it could come back in a game 2 and 3. It's just going to be a long climb back. Okay, so that's game 1. We're waiting a little bit longer now for that game 2 to get ready. Let's see here. Okay. Yeah, come on, Togekiss. Bring it back. You got this, buddy. You got this. I believe in you, Togekiss. I believe in you. Oh my god, what can I get? Terrible. I'm gonna die. I very over my sugar habits. Don't say that, RC. Bro, I eat too much sugar in my tea. Okay, so we are finally into our game 2. So Mischievous passes. Turn 1. So it is turn 2, or going second for Imperator. Why can't sugar be good for you? No? Why can't sugar be good for you? So we have a Misty come down. A 5-headed Misty. Who needs Manaphy? Literally, who needs Manaphy? And that's game 2. And that's game 2. I'm so sorry, Togekiss. I'm so sorry that Palkia treated you like this. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. With that, let's go check out a Palkia Vaporeon list. Wait. Oh, they just won as well. Okay, let's check. I know who I want to check out next. Okay, let's try this one. I think they just hit 2-0. Yeah. They just, okay, that one's done as well. Anything else? Let's do the one. That one's done. Oh my gosh, guys, you get so efficient at playing the game the longer we go. Okay. Here's one. Oh. They do great. They're doing a great job for sure. Oh, Mamak is running it with a Gardevoir EX. Try to get this one up. Wait. Is that the end as well for you? No! Everyone's finishing, guys. You're so efficient. Oh, a Charizard. You guys know I love Charizard. Wait, how is it a Charizard versus... I'm not asking questions today. It's Charizard versus Charizard. They're both 5-0 right now. I'm gonna hop it over so you can see, and I'm gonna get everything set up. Our player's name is Bragod. I think there was 0 and 0. So, here we go. Okay. So it looks like we are going to communicate a Charmander. And that's going to be... Okay, we got Charizard, not Charmeleon. Like, I feel like I would have held longer, potentially. But I could be wrong. But I could be definitely wrong on that. Yeah, we're struggling for the Charmeleon. We're struggling for the Charmeleon. But Bragod is up a game, so maybe it's okay. I guess there are 2 more they were previously in chat. Thanks for the motivation, though. You gotta keep playing, Shub. You only lost 1 game. You know, you only lost 1 game. Okay, so Natia takes Big takes 2 points, knocking out. Oh Lord, I think this may literally be game, guys. And that's gonna be a 1-1 in series. That's gonna be 1-1 in the series. Charmeleon appears, but a turn too late. A turn too late. As it often is. As it often is. A little bit too late. A little bit too late. A little bit too late. Do 60 to a Charizard. Sorry, buddy. I'm sorry. Here. Okay, guys, we're gonna let them get into their next game now. I'm gonna go. Yeah. I feel like a Charizard's gonna win this one for sure. Oh, I don't, Rudy, but I appreciate your vote of confidence. So they're 1-1 in the series, and now we're gonna play another game. Let's see who wins. Let's see who wins. That is the joke, Andy. For explaining it. And let's go. So Moltres and Moltres start. This is exactly what both players want and also don't want, is they don't want their opponent to. But we are going first for Frogod. This time Charmeleon is in hand, but where is the Charmander? Where is the Charmander? An energy does go on Big's Moltres. A second Moltres appears, it looks like. Owie. And at least we can power up the other Moltres. Yeah? At least we can power up the other Moltres. You know? The race for Charmander is on, and we have yet to find one. Boy. A little bit of a brick battle, but definitely Bra is a lot more bricked than Big. Yeah. We swing for 70. Owie. Not good. We can communicate for something else. Throw one of these Charizards into the communicator. Charmander! Do we have potion? Do we have tape? Anything so that this Moltres does not get KO'd this turn. Okay, potion comes down. Okay. Inferno Dance. Hit heads. 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 3 heads onto that Charmander. Oh my gosh. Does... Big question though. Big have a Sabrina, and he does. Big has a Sabrina. If he doesn't have a Charmander, he yap. If he doesn't have the Charmander in his hand, he probably has the Sabrina, you know? Like, that's how it works, sadly. If you don't have one card, it increases the chance of the other card. And pretty drastically, since it's a 20-card deck. Yeah, this is very sad. And so maybe we should have also caped the Charmander, is a thought. Maybe we should have caped the Charmander, is a thought. But also, like, there's so many things this set that I feel like you have to play around that we never had to play around before. So, like, it's, like, hard to know what you should have done. It's so sad. So sad. Yeah, it happens though, you know, like there's so many things that you need to do now. So now both Moltresses have some issues on them. 1, 2, 3 again, my gosh, okay. 3 and 3 now. Let's see. Both? I mean, we have some very powered up Moltres on both sides here. We have some very powered up Moltres on both sides. This is a true statement. Very true statement. I mean, we already had a Charmander and it got KO'd, right? Like, I don't... Not just a race for Charmander. Not just a race for Charmander at this point. I mean, a lot of new decks are doing well, right? A lot of new decks are doing well. So, let's see. You're the best, Dark. Here. Okay, so we have a retreat back. 70 swing. We have a 70 swing into the Moltres. They had also gotten the potion, so they're out of range. Which is not good for Brawl God. I think Big just wins and they finish out the series. I think Big is definitely in the winning position here. I think Big is definitely in the winning position. Okay. That's so sad, Richie. I'm sorry to hear that. Okay. How does that deck work? What do you mean both these decks work? Oh, is he really? That's so cool. Is he really? He's in my Discord. Maybe we'll try to watch him this next time. Maybe we'll try to watch TJM next time. He's in my Discord. We'll watch him this next set. I have to watch him. That sounds so funny. Sounds so funny. Is it? Does that to change it? I don't know. Nobody's taking a single. Well, that's not true. The opponent, like Big, is taking a point. Big is taking a point. So, I don't know what we do here. Retreat to Charmander. Charmander KO. I guess Charmander does KO. That is true here. Charmander does KO, but then Charmander gets KO'd. Unless we have another cape, which doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like we have another cape. But that's okay, because then we start swinging to the Moltres. Maybe then I guess we Sabrina around the other Moltres and KO Charmander. That is true. If that's what happens, I'm gonna freak out. This is kind of insane. Okay, so Brawl God now has 2. Second Charmander down now. That doesn't matter, buddy. Okay, Charmeleon appears. Uh-oh. Wait, bet you wish you had a red card right now. Bet you wish you had a Mars right now. Bet you had a Mars right now. Let's see. Do we? Sabrina? We have Serena. Charmeleon gets put up. You kind of lose here, but we had fun with the hope. Erica and Potion would save this. Oh man, I can't believe they don't play Erica in a fire deck. I agree. If only they'd ran Erica, they too could heal for 70 this turn. It's true. Have a great one, Buzz. Thank you so much for playing. I really appreciate it, buddy. Charizard comes up, KOs, and that's gonna be game. Retreat back and do that way. That works too. And pew pew. What is this? Dude. Yep. Yeah. Why not? I'll quickly see if there's any other games for us to watch here, guys. We're getting close to the end of all the games. Everyone's done. Ooh. Wait, oh no. I know what this means. Uh-oh. Who knows? This one is done. Judge call. Let me see if I can find us another one. I'm gonna quickly find. If I can find us another one. Guys, we just hit 20K followers on Twitch. Who? Hit 20K followers on Twitch. Let me quickly see. I'm still looking for another match. Thank you. I'm quickly trying to find us another game, guys. I'm not sure there is going to be any towards the end of the stream, you know? Not in the stream, but end of the round. Yeah, we only have 9 games left, and the ones that are still going are kind of... Okay. So let's go check out the metagame, because we are finishing up round 6. We can start getting an idea of how some of these different decks are doing against each other. So why don't we go check out some of those breakdowns. Wow, guys, though. Darkrai EX Magnezone still a 61% win rate. Thank you, Dassy. Still a 61% win rate. Rampardos Lucario at 65%. Wow. And Darkrai EX Greninja is still at 57. Kind of crazy. Can we see the next round lineup? We can't because we don't have it yet. Yeah, that was a funny one for sure, Natia. So let's go check out those matchups, guys. We will next round. We'll watch him next round. But I don't know what he's against, is what I'm saying. So let's check out those matchups and see how these decks are doing. So first off, against Celebi Superior, it has a 64% win rate. Absolutely insane. We have against Infernape Moltres an 80% win rate. Wow. Against Starmie Palkia, a 66% win rate. Against Weavile Darkrai, only a 64% win rate. Against Dialga Bastiodon, a 60% win rate. Against Dialga Melmetal, a 59% win rate. Against Mewtwo, a 58% win rate. And the judges took care of it, buddy. The judges took care of it. If you want to talk to me about stuff, give me. We can talk after chat, but let's not talk about it in the Twitch chat, buddy. But when I saw the judges took care of it, and you can always DM me. We can talk about it afterwards. But okay, let's see here. Youngmong. But yeah, let's check out some more of these. Machamp EX Lucario, 57% win rate. Against Executor Celebi, still a 54% win rate. Thank you, Thomas. Thank you. Yeah, no, I love it, Sauce. I love it. It made the Charizard stronger. I don't want to say old meta stronger because I definitely don't think that's true. But I definitely think it's helped some of those like stage 2 decks that might have gotten set up too slowly get set up faster, Let's see here. Against Charizard Moltres, it's only a 51% win rate. That's like basically as 50-50 as you can get in real chat. So let's. Let's see here. Okay. Anywho. 1 second, guys. Okay, so let's go through these a little bit more, guys. I cannot believe it's a 50-50, but it makes sense. Palkia Vaporeon, wait, actually 50-50 against Palkia, wait. This is Palkia Vaporeon. I thought I was reading Darkrai. Ignore me. Ignore me. Ignore me. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens for sure. Anywho. Let's see if there's any other good ones. So against Yanmega Executor EX, it only has a 45% win rate. Versus Darkrai Magnezone, it only has a 33% win rate. Ouch. Ouch. Versus Rampardos Lucario, a 16%. Bro, what is happening? What is happening? One moment, sorry guys. Okay, sorry, I'm working. Anywho, let me quickly. We should be almost done here, guys. We only have about 1.5 minutes left. One second. Okay. Makes Magnezone go burr. Yeah, it kind of feels like that for sure. It kind of feels like that, sure. Manaphy needs a cape, Palkia cape. Yeah, not completely false. I've seen a lot of caping on the Manaphy today, though. Seen a lot of Manaphy's with cape today. So people are definitely doing it. People are definitely doing it. Let's see what else we have here. Now let's do Darkrai Magnezone, which is what I thought I was looking at a second ago because I'm a dummy. I don't really know if that's a real deck. Let's see here. Let's get some of those like more. I've like 135, something like that. Pikachu's Zepstrika. Darkrai has an 88% win rate against. Holy moly. Rampardos Lucario has an 85% win rate versus it. Infernape EX, Moltres EX, an 85.7% win rate here. Infernape EX and Moltres EX is an 85.7% win rate. We also have Pikachu EX and Pachirisu EX has got an 81% win rate against. Insane. Against Gardevoir, it has a 75% win rate. Against Yanmega Dialga, it has a 75% win rate. Versus Dialga Melmetal, a 72% win rate. Versus Palkia EX Vaporeon, it has a 66% win rate. Guys, this seems really like a lot. It seems like a lot. Darkrai is doing super, super strong. It even has a 61% win rate against Weavile EX and Darkrai EX. Honestly, all these new decks seem to be really good into the old decks. The Charizard EX, Moltres EX, it has a 60% win rate into. The Celebi EX, Executor EX, it has a 50% win rate into. Literally 50%, 13 to 13. 50% against its Greninja counterpart. And then Darkrai. Oh, this is itself. Okay. Oh. Wait, are we good? Looks like we have a judge call finishing. Let's see. Waiting for this one. I think the last one just finished. Okay. Hi, Ronan. Thank you. I'm just double checking. Okay. And round 7 is live, guys. Let's go. Round 7 is live. Let's get right to it. Everyone run to your matches, get set up, and we're going to watch TJM. They're running a Pachirisu, like literally just Pachirisu list. So we're going to check them out. They're 6-0 right now, which is versus of Magnezone. We'll see how it does, I guess. Okay. Quickly getting our game up, guys, here. Get everything set up. Our opponent is playing Darkrai Magnezone, but our player is playing this Pachirisu list that I think is really interesting. So let's check it out. Everyone is playing against it, I feel like. They're getting into their game. Let's see here. We'll quickly change our title to be, say, round 7. Those. They're just searching. Here. It is 10 rounds of Swiss. It is 10 rounds of Swiss. So we're getting into here very shortly now. I'm bringing up that game here, guys. It is that Pachirisu list we talked about, and my gosh, do we have a lot of tools. I'm going to read you guys guys' list. Pachirisu EX. 2 Cyrus, 2 Research, 2 Giovanni, 1 Blue, 1 Sabrina, 2 Potion, 2 Pokeball, 2 Giant Cape, 2 Rocky Helmet, 2 Lumberry. Crazy. But really cool to see. So we'll have to see how it continues to play, but let's check it out here. Okay, so we took some early damage from that Darkrai chip. Okay, so we have Cape now onto Pachirisu. Pachirisu's now what, essentially like 140, but it really doesn't matter because that Darkrai is still KO. Now we do finally have a potion. It really does seem though like Mood has everything he's ever asked for here. Everything he's ever asked for. Let's see. We have a Pachirisu come down now as well. We're powering up a second Pachirisu. I mean, the problem though to me is like Darkrai can just KO this stuff, essentially. We knock out the Druddigon, we get the first point of TJM. But then Darkrai comes in and KOs. And then we can't do anything about it. Yeah, so Pachirisu gets KO'd by Magneton, so we really can't do anything about it. I don't know. I worry that it just feels like Darkrai is going to roll all over TJM's Pachirisu. That being said, Pachirisu's beaten another Darkrai zone, another Dark Zone, so... And he's had a pretty difficult series, it looks like. We get 110, I just don't know what he does. Yeah, so we're to 110. 120, I mean. I mean, if they have Giovanni, it's just game here. Okay. Darkrai's in the active. I mean, and now we just lose. You know, we just lose here. 2 points. Let's see here. we're waiting for them to load into their game here, guys. We're gonna be up in one moment, hopefully, see what this match looks like. Let's. Okay, so with that, we're starting with Pachirisu again in the active spot, as we have to when you only run 2 of the card. But then we're also seeing Magnemite on Mouth side. If there's a way we could get set up fast, I mean, maybe we could early KO a Magnemite or 2. Maybe we could early KO Magnemite 2, but of course, Darkrai does appear. No energy to attach this turn because they're going first. Maybe? Let's see. Okay, so we're gonna Pokeball. It gives us the other Pachirisu. It gives us the other Pachirisu. We attach the dark energy to the Magnemite, actually. What are we communicating, though? Yeah, this is Pachirisu T18. Sabrina comes down. Gengar, thank you so much for that raid. I really appreciate that. So now we're gonna be able to swing if we have okay, we have a cape that puts us to our first point for TJM. Okay. That's point 1 here. Okay, so he's powering up second one now too. I mean, he heals up with that potion. And we have the 80 swing into Druddigon, putting us to 120. We're like kind of out of range of Darkrai, but we're not. We're not out of range, because the moment that Darkrai finishes powering up, he's going to be able to KO. Round 1 was won by Mount. It was won by Mount. Okay. Magneton goes up. Okay, so 2 points down for Mount from this Magnezone. Yeah, and then you bring up ours. We swing for 100. But this basically gets KO'd again. Let's see. Hate puts him at 110 health. Out of range of a 2-hit KO, I guess. What? Well, that's a sad second loss here. Let me see if I can find us another game to watch. Gengar, no one's brushing off the fact that you raided. I said thank you for the raid, but we're currently in the middle of a tournament. If you know, so appreciative of the raid, but I'm also, trying to cast a tournament right now. Let's see. Let's see who else we can watch. Looks like we can pop this one up. Let me try to bring it up. Yeah, no, Dark Zone's a hard matchup for a lot of the decks. Like, we were going through some of the matchups earlier. It's just absolutely insane to see how hard it is for so many decks. Really, really rough. Really rough. Yon Mega is super strong. Totally agree. Totally agree. It's very strong. I'm going to quickly pop this over so you can see. Mintom is at 2 points, though, not 1. Their opponent is at 1 point. Yeah, guys, you guys don't need to say anything to him. This is all good. It's all good. So here we are up. That does look like, oh, that's going to be a victory, though. So that's going to be a 2-0 for Mintom. Let me quickly try to find another one. Really quick here. There's 0 and 0 right now, so we'll get it up fast, guys. Oh, hi. I didn't realize you guys could actually see that. Kind of confused right now, but okay. And there's 0 and 0. Let me quickly change everything so it matches. This is gonna be Thumbu. Oh no, I don't really know what that means, but let's not be mean towards anyone either. And then the opponent is X2 Kuro. Okay. So this is gonna be a Pikachu. It looks like a Pikachu versus okay. That's okay. But I just want to delete it. So we are watching a Pikachu versus a Dark Zone again. Let's see here. I mean, this Pikachu is really nicely set up on the bench, but there's a lot of early damage out, meaning that Sunboo's really gonna be vulnerable to certain, Cyruses. The second Darkrai comes down, which means we can set up a second Darkrai while putting out some of this early damage out. So let's see here. Okay. We're towering at the Pachirisu now, actually. I mean, I think that's good, getting more and more Pokemon powered up. So we'll have to see how it goes from here, but let's see. Pikachu comes forward. Pikachu can't one-hit KO Druddigon unless we have a Giovanni, which I'm not sure if we do or not here. So let's see. Let's see. Alright, guys, let's not be spamming stuff, guys. We're appreciative for all raids. No one's ever said anything otherwise. Let's all chill out and just watch the games, guys. Ooh. Let's see. But it looks like, oh, we just get the attack off in time. Oh my gosh, that would have been so sad. But I will say this attack into that Druddigon is going to put that Pikachu EX where it's in range of, you know, of getting knocked out by this, oh my god, Darkrai. Kronos, thank you so much for that raid. Hope you had a fantastic stream today. Thank you. It happens sometimes. It happens sometimes, buddy. You'll make it further next time. You'll make it further next time. I feel like a lot of Pokemon are just outside of the range of 90 right now. Yeah, I'm not really sure what I would do either. I'd be worried to put myself at 80 damage or at 80 health, but at the same time, maybe you just have to do it. Okay. Pachirisu's gonna go up now. Let's see. I mean, we can't attack with Pachirisu this turn unless we have a Dawn to put the energy up. I kind of, I guess maybe you just wait it out, right? Maybe you wait it out. It feels bad too, though. It definitely feels bad too. Let's see here. Pachirisu, Yeah, so we're gonna have that 20 ping. So we're not in range of Magnezone right now, but we're pretty dang close. I almost wonder if we should have gone on and hit the Druddigon, but I'm not sure. I'm not really sure here. Let's see. I just like don't know how we get around this Druddigon at all. Yeah, I mean it's definitely a possibility, yeah. The Magnezone is definitely loaded in the case that they find the Magnezone. I wouldn't be surprised if they already have the Magnezone, honestly, and they're just waiting and like trying to bait a little bit, even though they really don't even need to at this point. I don't know. We have to attack, though. We can't just keep passing. But maybe they're just, like, hoping they will regardless. All of our Pokemon are so low right now as well. Sunboo is at 1 point now, by the way. My bad for not updating that. But Kuro is at 0. They could knock out 1 and not be, and not finish there. Yeah, everything's in range of Darkrai essentially at this point. Basically, everything's in range of Darkrai at this point. Yeah, also true. Also true, could do that if we just continue to stall like this. Let's see here. Let's see. Okie dokie, Gengar. We're always happy to have you here, buddy. Thank you again for the raid. Let's see. We're putting out the Pikachu. We Rocky Helmet the Pikachu. But what does that exactly do here? I mean, I guess we knock out Druddigon and we go to 2 points. But we can't KO 160 health, 140 health. I guess maybe we could with Zapdos. Are we hoping to, like, swing with Zapdos here? Maybe it's, like, hoping to swing with Zapdos? I don't know. I'm, like, so confused, actually, which one it is. Let's see. I'm gonna Volt Charge again. So 20 health onto the Zapdos. I mean, we don't like that he brought up the Cyrus. I think this is kind of game for us now. I mean, we can't do anything into 140 health, so I'm not sure like what we're supposed to want there. Yeah, I think this is like GG. I think he was. Yeah, I think you kind of had to just like YOLO it. Like YOLO the Zapdos. But it looks like he just gets the Cyrus off and we can't do anything about it now. Hmm. Magneton. Okay. I mean, I kind of expected that. We research. I just don't really know, like... Yeah, we only need 3 heads. But we need 2 more energies is the thing. We need 2 more energies. I guess if we... Yeah, I mean, he only runs 1 Dawn. I think he's already used his Dawn as well, is the other problem. And Magnezone just knocks out. Okay. Magnezone just knocks out because of type advantage. And that's going to be the end of that game. Let me see if I can find us another one. Oh, they're still playing. I'm gonna quickly pop this up so you guys can watch. They're 2-2 right now. I think Ming is up 1 game. Yeah, Ming is up 1 game here. The meta will. The meta always does. Here. Two and 2. And then it's Ming versus Goji Sam. Okay, everything's updated. We swing for 110 into the Darkrai. Let's see. We could put out... Do we have our own Cyrus, though? We have our own Cyrus, we just win, obviously. We just have our own Cyrus, we just win. We knock out the Druddigon. Or, sorry, lose. We just lose if they have a Cyrus. By knocking out that Druddigon. But he used Cyrus last turn, it looks like. So I wonder if he just doesn't have it. Oh, and here's the other thing, is Magnezone can't attack next turn. But here's the thing as well, is because, so nothing on Ming's side can attack next turn. Wait. Nothing on Ming's side can attack next turn. Oh no. Yeah, this is the worst when this happens. They're gonna have to either bring up Druddigon or the Darkrai. Magna Cry, oh no. Here. We have that Darkrai go up. I mean, do you even want to be fighting into Darkrai here? Guess it's fine. We put the other Darkrai to 120 with his attach, then to 100. But in 2 turns... Okay, so we go Greninja, obviously, here. Obviously, we go to Greninja here. Right? I assume it's Greninja, at least. Yeah, so we go to Greninja. If Goji has any type of retreat, we just kind of win here. Wait. We don't, though. Oh, no, we don't. Because next turn, he can Cyrus next turn. Bro, we need Mars in these decks. We need some Mars in these decks, guys. Oh my gosh. Other Darkrai comes up. Yeah, we have Cyrus. Okay, it's 20. We'll have a 20 from the attach. We've had 2 turns now. Why didn't we just put it on the Druddigon? Cyrus GG. Yeah, 100% general. 100%. Cyrus, and that's game. Cyrus, and it's game. Okay. We have about 10 matches left to complete, guys. Give me 2 seconds, and we'll go over some metagame. Maybe I can find a really quick one, but I don't think so. Glance over the 10. Yeah, I'll pop this one up real quick. Here. Oh, they just finished. They, trying to give you guys a game to watch real quick. I assumed that they were. Yeah, I think that's everyone. Dang. Okay. Okay, looks like no. Oh, wrong one. Hi. Put med game, guys, so you can check it out for a second here. Maybe we can bring up some of those matchups and you can get an idea of what some of these. Yuri. I'm interested to see what we think of some of these decks post, you know, by next weekend. What we'll think of some of these decks, or even like by the end of this weekend. I think this week, obviously, a lot of people are playing decks that are new, testing out different ideas. Obviously, that's going to continue to happen throughout the meta, but I like the first week is always a little bit spicy, you know, a little spicy. And so we'll have to see. We'll check it out. We'll be going into round 8 very shortly here, guys. We have about 5 matches left to complete, all 1-1 right now. Give me 1 second. What am I looking for? I want to look at calendar. Wow, I cannot believe we're already at week 14. We're already at week 14. That's kind of crazy to think, actually. That's I'm sorry to hear that, Natia. Hopefully, you know, it'll be earlier tomorrow. It'll be by an hour earlier tomorrow, and shorter, obviously. Hopefully, you'll have everything you need, or hopefully, you'll be able to power through for tonight. It's only one night that you have to power through. Sorry about that, buddy. Sorry about that, buddy. Tea so yummy. Okay, what pack is better? Neither. I would not say either is better. I think they're both pretty equal, but Darkrai is really strong, and it's in Dialga. No, sleep is for the weak. Sleep is for the weak. Sure. Okay, that one's done. Is what just happened. Okay. I was very scared for a second. I'm just checking some of these different games that are still finishing up here. Yeah, just drink 100 cups of coffee, guys. We got this. We'll power through together. Together. Okay, let's check them out now. Well, we're at round 8. We can start checking out people's decks very shortly. What do you guys think? What if we start checking out our standings? That's a lot of Darkrai. That's a lot of Darkrai in our 6-0s right now. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 Darkrai in our 6-0s. Interesting. We're going up to round 8 shortly. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. What do you guys need tonight? I think I'm going to get some Applebee's after this. I definitely am going to try your deck, yeah. I'm going to try your deck after this job, 100%. 100%. 100% dial. Oh, it's done! Seahorg, are you there? Seahorg, can you hear me? Seahorg! Seahorg! Applebee's is gonna be so far. I'm gonna do, what is it? It's like the, for 1? 2 apps? Seahorg, tell me to go. Seahorg! I need my judge to tell me we can start our next round because all the games are complete, guys. So let's just see what the judges say. Get me into my next round. Yeah, just drink more coffee. Let's go! And with that, guys, go! Round 8 is out, guys. Round 8 is out. I'm definitely expecting some anti-Darkrai decks next week. 100% dial. Let's check out our standings, though, with that 7. Guys, I don't want to look at this standings. I don't want to look at this. I don't want to look at this. Anyway. Oh, my Magnezone, yeah. Oh, my Arceus, someone help me. I'm gonna say Dialga right now, relinquished. Also, 7-0 Mewtwo is kind of insane, but Mamok is a winner, so I believe it. I don't know, Young Wong, but I'm having a moment right now. Sorry, three. Only 3 non-Darkrai's undefeated. Ouch. Little cute Pikachu down here though, it's 6-1. Yeah, it has a really bad win rate here as well. But Mamok alone is carrying. It looks like Mamok alone is carrying the Mewtwo's, I feel like. But anywho, we have an insane standing to look at. We're gonna try to watch Ming again. I think I already have them up, so we'll get into that. Yeah. Oh my god, that's a lot of Darkrai. That's a lot of Darkrai. Okay, so anywho. A lot of Darkrai. I'm getting into Ming's game. We'll be fine. I'll be fine. And as you can probably guess, it is a Magnezone versus a Magnezone right now. It is round 8. And our opponent is going to be Oki. Okay. They're obviously 0-0 because that round just started. And let's get into it, guys. Let's get into it. Round 8. Well, I'm pretty sure all the undefeateds are basically a mirror match. Okay, let's do this, guys. And with, ooh, we are lagging. So with that, we are going into Poke Communications right now with this Magnezone. So let's check it out. That's going to be a Leaf. That's going to bring this Magneton back behind this Druddigon to hide. Oki is yet to get, I mean, they have 1 energy on their Darkrai. That is true. They have 1 energy on their Darkrai. I don't know if that comes, yeah. No problem, Pim. Thank you so much for playing in it. I really glad that you got to play. Yeah, it's insane for sure, Magic. But that being said, it's a completely new deck. People don't have counters for it yet, and people have been countering Mewtwo for like months now, right? So we'll get there. We'll get there. It does look like we're still having no Magneton, so you're saying, Kaya, for Oki. But we already have a Magnezone for Ming. So. Thanks, Aaron. Thank you. Let's see here. Let's see here. Anywho. Yeah, what do you do to break through this Druddigon? I really don't know. There's 3 electric energies on the Druddigon. I mean, maybe we could like... the thing is, we need more energy on this Druddigon as well to retreat because we don't have a leaf yet. We have a cape now for Drudy. Let's see. We could potentially have like a retreat back this turn, KO the Druddigon for a point, but then the other... I don't know. We'll be basically, though, in range of being KO'd, and then that Darkrai won't be. Oh. Hmm. We have a Pokeball. We have another Magnemite or another Darkrai here. We had Darkrai, full art, a very cute full art of that. We'll retreat back to Magnezone, it looks like, and we'll swing for 110. We'll go down to 100. That other... Dude, where is Oki's Magneton, though, actually? The problem is, Chess, is that you have to get damage on the bench first before that's even possible, right? So, I don't know about that, but at least at the beginning, that is true. It's still a little bit problematic in the beginning. Or I don't want to use the word problematic, but it's a little bit stale, I'd say, at the beginning. Okay. Yeah, so Oki's going to take their first point. Ming also has a point here. We do put up our Darkrai, but our Darkrai can't attack. Well, we put too many energies almost on that Magnezone, maybe? No, we put too much energy on our Druddigon to retreat, I guess it is. Fourth energy on... So we attached the Darkrai here. 120. Yeah, the art is so pretty on Darkrai. I want it so bad. I want it so bad. Here. And we just have to end? How do you come back if you have to end here, though? I don't think you can come back if you have to end here. But maybe you just have to. A second Darkrai is played. I'm not sure what Ming can do to end up winning this game now. I'm not sure the math is mathing. Get Ming this game 1 win. Refresh, make sure I miss. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, so we're at 40 health. We have to run, but from what? I mean, like, how? Sabrina comes down. This is a full mirror, yeah, or essentially a full mirror. They might have a couple, like, trainers different, but their Pokemon are the same, yeah. Okay. So that's gonna be a defeat. I wonder if Ming will be able to come back in game 2. I guess the huge problem there was that we had to commit so many energies to that really early Druddigon that allowed us to retreat back and then KO to retreat back and KO with the Magnezone. But then, because all those energies were committed to Druddigon, our Darkrai was not able to attack when it got put into the active spot. Yeah, I feel like that could have definitely been saved by a leaf. Pretty sure Ming runs leaves, and they run 2 leaves. They just never hit the leaf. But yeah, sure. It looks like they're going to get started. Our player is going to be going second this time, and we can potentially get some early pings out with that Darkrai. Yeah, it looks like we'll be able to do that. We'll have to see how they continue, how do they play this out, but we're going to get started for them now, guys. Let's bring it up. We're going to bring those scores up. Yeah, they also even put an extra energy in Magnezone. Just a lot of energies that were not on Darkrai. A lot of energies that were not on Darkrai. See here. Christian, it's just week 1 of the meta, bud. It's just week 1 of the new set. Give it some time. Give it some time. Everyone's also playing the two new decks because they're new, you know, and people are gonna think of counters and stuff like that, and it won't be the biggest deal. Okay, so we draw a couple more cards. We can attach the Darkrai to go in and put this Magnemite at 40. I mean, exactly. Everyone's going, ooh, shiny new deck. Let's see here. So we have Darkrai on Oki's side as well. I'm assuming then that energy is going to be committed to the Darkrai. Assuming then that the energy is going to be committed to the Darkrai. So Magneton appears now. It can charge itself up in energy. Next turn, it would be able to do 110. Would not be able to get a hand attach on it though. So I guess we don't really need to. I'm going to double check Oki's list to make sure there's not a Giovanni. There's not a Giovanni. There are 2 giant capes. Yeah, I saw that. But I'm sure there will be ones that appear. You know, people will make decks that can counter it. Yeah, everything's just experimental right now, guys. Definitely, Dark Zone is a fantastic deck. We have Magneton now on Ming's side as well. We can start also putting some early damage into the Darkrai just because it's in the active spot. We can ping it with our Darkrai. If it'd been there since turn 1, we could have potentially like knocked it out as it came into as we hit 3 energies. Let's see. Cronus will find his new Marowak EX list. Opponents will find his new Marowak EX list. Yeah. Back in my day. Let's see. So we have Leaf, Research, and a Communication that's been used. No, Darkrai Magnezone. Darkrai. Yeah, I think so too, Kaya, but I think also neither of them are using Druddigon currently. Like, running it in the... I guess, no, that's incorrect. It's in their active spot now for Ming. I'm just unsure. The cape comes down. Let's see. I think we're potentially ahead. But so we research, we draw some more cards. We're getting deeper into our deck. I just really don't know what it takes to win with this, like in this mirror match currently. Scar? Oh, Skarmory. I wonder if Darkrai is going to try to attack this turn. Surely not. Surely it won't. Because then it just gets KO'd by Ming. Like, if Darkrai attacks Druddigon, Ming KOs it. But we get a Cyrus up, which means... Are we gonna see a retreat? Are we gonna see a hand attached retreat attack with Magnezone? Surely not. Are we actually though? Because that would KO the Darkrai, and then I think Oki wins. And I think we might be seeing it, guys. Here and now, is Magnezone coming down? It does. It's down. And hand attach. Down to 100, and boom. That's going to be 2 points for Oki right there. Wait. 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 Oh, no. They didn't attack. Did he have time? Did he run out of time? Is that what happened? I don't know if he ran out of time or if he just didn't attack. Surely he ran out of time, but I don't remember seeing a timer. Yeah, no, that's so costly. I'm so confused. I'm so confused right now. I'm so confused right now. So Ming gets a point. Yeah, it feels GG the other way now. I'm confused. Yeah, Mega sucks, but I think the timer is good. So let's see here. We'll let them get 1-1 now. 1-1 now. Let's see. Yeah, that really sucks for sure. Ouch. That really sucks for sure. No question about it. He was definitely winning with that play. People are running that one as well, Dan Rogue. People are running that one as well. Okay, so we're starting with that Darkrai in the active spot for Ming again, and this time Oki is again starting with that Magnemite. I do think it is once again Oki going first. Or see, the time was hidden. Ah, that makes sense then. Okay, my bad. I said it could have been that. I said it could have been either. I just missed it. I just missed it. Let's see here. Okay. Yeah, it happens. It happens to all of us, honestly. It's happened to all of us. It'll continue to happen to all of us. 45 minutes video, but that's what we currently have. We might rethink it in the future since people are getting more and more used to the competitive scene. But right now it's 45 minutes. We get that hand attach onto Darkrai. A little bit of an awkward hand for sure, and we're going to put that early 20 damage on a Magnemite from that ping. Yeah, guys, by the way, if you are having fun with this tournament, guys, please don't forget to check out our sponsor, XP Collect. They are a fantastic member of our community, putting up this 400 USD prize pool every single week. We are so appreciative of them. They've gone out on such a limb to put up this prize pool every week. If you can, please make sure to check them out. They're absolutely awesome. You can order your cards through them. They do pre-orders for basically every single type of card game. And yeah, so check it out. Also, Journey Together, they've started their pre-orders for those if you want to order some of them. Okay. We get our Magnemite now. The Magneton is in the active spot, which gives me an idea that Magnezone is in hand. But to mark, he does not have Giovanni, and he cannot do the 20 damage of hand attaching to Darkrai and hit the 3 energies needed. But regardless, we're going to go on a retreat back to Magnemite now. Looks like we do have a cape for that Darkrai, and now Magnemite is going to be our little fodder. So we'll see. This would be very bad, yeah, if Oki has Magnezone. That being said, if he has Magnezone, he commits all energies to the Magnezone. Our Darkrai follows up the attack, right? And we can swing when that other Darkrai can't. So maybe it's not the biggest deal. Maybe it's not the biggest deal. I don't think 1 week is enough to know if Darkrai needs nerf. I think we're going to have to see how the meta shapes up. And also, they don't really do nerf. Oh. Let's see here. Okay. Yeah, there is a clause that they might do it, but they haven't done it yet. And with how often cards are being printed, they'll probably let's just let the meta develop, you know? Let's just continue to let the meta develop a little bit. Yeah, so we could bring out Darkrai. I mean, that's a Sabrina, it brings it out. They're going to swing for 110 into us. Yeah, this is a problem. If they didn't have Cape, we'd be in a much better spot. We'd be in a much better spot. I wonder if we'll have the Tool Jammer in next set or something like that. That'd be cool. Love a little Tool Jammer. Okay, so Darkrai, second Dark... Oh, Lord, we're attaching to the other Darkrai. Okay. Are we going to retreat? I don't know, man. Retreat? This mirror match feels like something. I don't know how to feel about it just yet, but we'll see. I feel like I would have as well. Yeah, Dark Rit. There's going to be 2 points for Oki knocking out the Darkrai now. We're still at 0. He didn't get any extra damage on Magnezone, so it kind of feels like we're in a bad spot. We're in a bad spot. No, it has to be attached from the energy zone. Yeah, that is true. I guess the zone can't attack again here. Not attack again. Ah, very different card from Lugia V-Star. Very different card from Lugia V-Star. Maybe. It's a paperweight now. Let's see. Yeah, that's how I feel as well, Kaya. That's how I feel as well. But I guess to like some extent, maybe you can't outrace the other Darkrai. Sleepwalk Shopum, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, buddy. Yes, we are gonna swing for 110, but we're gonna be at 120. We have our first point as Ming. We have our first point as Ming. I don't think it's the worst. Who do you put up, you know? Okay, 2, 1, 0. They put up the... Okay. I don't know about this, but... what am I supposed to say, you know? I don't know. Maybe they have a leaf in hand? Is there a world where we just, like, Sabrina and attack? Maybe we just Sabrina and attack here. Like, I think it's in Ming's favor, but I'm not, like, fully sure, Kaya. Yeah, so we leaf back. Magnezone goes up. Put any damage on the other one. We need to KO someone. Yeah. The problem is this other Darkrai can't really do anything with. Yeah, so I think like maybe you swing into it, right? But it just gets KO'd, and at 2 points, Oki will win if they knock out the Magnezone. Like, I don't know. Not as good of a play as I'm thinking. Or I was thinking it was for a second. Okay. Oki's gonna win then, and that's gonna be game 3. That's gonna be game 3. Let me find us another game, guys. Let me find us another game. Let's see. Kind of seems like everyone already finished their matches. There is only like 20 left to go. Yeah, it looks like basically everyone's done. Here's one. Here's one. We'll pop it up quickly. Okay. And this is going to be Evazord. Versus Ronnie RMZ. So it's a Dialga Yon Mega on our side versus a Charizard EX on the other side. They're currently 0-0, so I wrote the wrong points. Let me set that up. Here. Yeah, Mew's set up and ready for the trade as well. Even if Charizard gets built up. Yeah, so we have Charmeleon. Illusion, thank you so much for that raid as well. It's been a fantastic day so far. Let's see here. So that baby Charizard is up and ready. It will knock out this Dialga, but only give back 1 point. Honestly, I think baby Charizard may really have a place in this meta, so we'll have to see how it works out. But yeah. Yeah, this is a baby Zard. This is a baby Zard. So Mew EX can still do a lot of damage here. Obviously, still it does return KO. Because of that 20 damage off of it. But not great spot that we're in right now. Ronnie does have 2 points here. Knocking out that Dialga. We get a point now. No, it had a cape on it, but it already had 20 damage on it. Already had 20 damage on it. Okay, so we are going to Inferno Dance again. Well, the thing is normally you would run like 1 baby and 2 big Charizard, so it increases the chances of you hitting Charizard. And the baby Zard doesn't one-hit KO itself if it doesn't have damage on it and you cape it. Versus like the big Charizard always, even with a cape, dies to Mew EX unless you're like big Charizard, full health, cape, blue, you know? Which is like kind of the idea. of a baby Zard a lot of the times. We do have Mars. Love Mars. I've been trying to preach her to you guys all night. But we're only able to swing 70 back into this Moltres here, and that Charmeleon up here looks pretty set up. The question is going to be, is does he still hit the Charizard? Still hit the Charizard. Okay. So we have an X speed back, what, to the other Moltres? Or are we going to the Charmeleon? Yon Mega would knock out this, as long as we survive, Yon Mega does knock this out, yeah. And Yon Mega is ready to swing. Yon Mega is ready. Okay. So 0, 1, 2. To someone you can't decide to. Goes to the Charmeleon. Moltres. And then we retreat back to Yon Mega and we KO and we win. Let me quickly check on our different things, guys. About 7 minutes left. That is going to be the end of their game, and Eva Lord does take the match. We got 7 minutes left. So with that, guys, I guess it's time to announce next week's Pokemon Pocket Weekly with Ursiiday, or Ursiiday's Pokemon Pocket Weekly. So if you're interested, guys, we do officially have that live EditCom tournament. If you're enjoying this week's tournament, if you got to play, if you did play today and are just itching for more games, we do have next week's Ursiiday's Pokemon Pocket Weekly live right now for you to go sign up. Sign up for Ursiiday's Pokemon Pocket Weekly. Toxic Kronos. Kronos doesn't care about my games anymore, he says. Because he doesn't care about my tournament. But yeah, that's going to be the end of that round, guys. Let me quickly find us our... I mean, we can't find another match. I don't know, I'm saying that. But let me go check out how they're doing. About 6 minutes left. 2 matches left to complete. And then we'll be getting into our round 9. So, really, really excited. Let's go check out the meta breakdown while we wait. And we'll check out some of those decks. Whew. A lot of these undefeated players. Wait. Oh, because we haven't had round 8 yet. Okay. Let's check it out. So it's 2 Magnemite, 2 Magneton, 2 Magnezone, 2 Darkrai EX, 2 Druddigon. This is 2 Giant Cape, 1 Communication, 2 Pokeball, 1 Leaf, 1 Cyrus, 1 Sabrina, and 2 Research. Okay. Then this one is minus a cape plus a leaf. I believe so. Minus a cape plus a leaf. Yep. Then we have a Palkia EX and Vaporeon list, which is 2 Eevee, 2 Vaporeon, 2 Palkia EX, 2 Manaphy, 2 Research, 2 Misty, 2 Leaf, 1 Cyrus, 1 Sabrina, 2 Pokeball, and 2 Giant Cape. Then this one is the same as our original list. Then we have a Gyarados that was undefeated. Are they still undefeated? They're not undefeated anymore, but they were undefeated at 7-0. And it's 1 less leaf for a Cyrus, but otherwise the normal list. Then this is the same list as well. So it does look like it's a pretty standard Darkrai Magneton list. Ah, makes sense, Ming. That sucks. It happens, yeah. Put it behind you and keep going, you know? Still the same list. So yeah, we have a really standard Magnezone list coming to play. Now, this one, once again, is that -1 Giant Cape for an extra leaf. Then we have a Greninja variant, which is going to be a 2/2/2 Dark of that Greninja line, 2 Darkrai EX, 2 Druddigon, 2 Cyrus, 2 Research, 1 Leaf, 2 Communication, 2 Pokeball, and 1 Potion. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Oh, man. Okay. I'll have to check it out in a second. But yeah, so very interesting here. Then we'll go to the next one. Renzo is running that same exact list. Oki is running same exact list. Mamak is a Mewtwo, and it's a pretty, I mean, is it anything different from last set but a Pokédex? It's a Pokédex in this list. 2 Pokeball, 2 Slab, 1 Sabrina, 1 Giovanni, 2 Leaf, 2... Huh. Yeah, you approve? Cool. Then after Amok is Albert, who has a tie with a Magnezone. This is that -1 Cape plus 1 Leaf. Again. Honestly, there's like 2 variants, but it's mainly the other one. Then we have Marcoca, who is that -1 Cape plus a Leaf. Pork is running a Weavile Darkrai with 2 Sneasel, 2 Weavile, 2 Spirit Tome, 2 Darkrai EX, 2 Research, 2 Cyrus, 1 Mars, 1 Dawn, 1 Leaf, 2 Pokeball, 1 Potion, 2 X Speed. Else. I misclicked something. I don't know what. Okay, there we go. Bro, what is happening right now? Oh, is my shift button down? Bro, I don't know why my shift button just holds down. Standings. Now we go to Siflo, who is -1 Cape plus a Leaf. Then we go to Squishy, who's playing a Charizard. They're running the 2/2/2 of Charizard EX, 2 Moltres EX, 1 Mew EX, 2 Research, 1 Dawn, 1 Leaf, 2 X Speed, 2 Pokeball, 2 Communication, and 1 Potion. Okay. Okay. Ant Seaharg. And now we're on to round 9. Round 9. We're officially round 9, guys. Oh my gosh. We officially made it. We've officially made it to round 9. Let's see if we can get us a game to watch. Why don't we? Especially to rent. Okay, let's find one. Yeah, it's the penultimate. Oh my god, 2 years, Moonlight? 2 years, buddy? That's insane. Lulu? I'm gonna quickly get us a game up. I might watch Ming again just because, why not? Again. A Palkia! Bring it up. Wrong thing. Here we go. Round 9. Against Adidas. And we're 0-0. We're round 9. Whew. Guys, I cannot believe we're here. We're officially into round 9. Let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. Our player is going to be going second with this Darkrai. So we're starting Drutagon. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, we can't yet. I know, no top end. I don't show it until everyone's set up. I don't show it when people are still setting up. Okay, now we're set up. Let's go. All good. I'm just letting you know. So we are going first with Adidas here. They are starting with that Palkia in the active spot and a Froakie on the bench. They tried Misty, hit Tails, but now it's Ming's turn. Ming's going to research. They're going to dig a little bit deeper into their deck and start looking for some of these different pieces that they need. Yeah, no, I was giving 200 information as was, to be honest. Tricked ya. Tricked ya. Let's see here.
Nothing else going on. No other base.
Let's see. Okay. Articuno EX is well in Adidas' list. I think that's an interesting variant of Palkia. I've seen some people running this Articuno EX. And in this case, it does seem like the player we're going against here is running it. I mean, I think it could be an interesting addition to the deck if you think about it. It's a more stagnant 80 damage that you don't have to discard energy for. And if you are... so maybe it is nice to have it. That being said, this whole list is Froakie, Frogadier, Greninja, Palkia, and one Articuno EX. One Articuno EX. So let's see. Okay. Yeah, it definitely does enable Cyrus as well, just like you're saying. I mean, it splashes the entire bench, as does Palkia, but in this case, you don't have to discard energy to do it. So it's kind of nice. But let's see. So we that 20 damage from the Greninja as well onto Darkrai. We're putting some really early damage out with some of these different abilities, or with the ability of Greninja. And we can swing for 30 if we wanted to with Palkia, but it doesn't look like that's what we're going to be shooting for. I will say one big problem here would be is currently Darkrai could be Cyrused up. Magnezone can't, but it looks like we're gonna go retreat back. We're gonna go straight into Magnezone and wait. That's gonna be an immediate KO by Ming into that Palkia EX. Wow. Wow. And that's gonna be 2 points. Now the question is gonna be, who does Ditas have to follow up with that? Who does Ditas have to follow up with that? They're not Tool. They're just playing it across a lot of different Darkrai's is the difference. There's like a number of different Darkrai's. Together, Darkrai is like 15 to 20% of the meta. That's game one. We'll let them have a second to get into game two. There's just so many Darkrai decks. They're just like split apart. They're split apart. Oh, the Magnezone specifically. Yeah, I guess that's true. But even, you know, there's different versions of Palkia. Oh. Yeah, I can see that. The victory threshold. I don't know what that means, Inferno. All Drudagon's fault. Oh my god. I hate Drudagon. No, I don't think so. No. Okay, we're getting into that game. Like, also, I don't know. I think 5 is just way too much for a 20 card deck. It's 6 in the physical card game for a 60 card deck. There's nothing wrong with 3. I don't think there should be. I don't think we really need any significant rule changes. That's just silly. We're starting Palkia on Ditas' side here. Oh, I meant to clear up points. We're having a really early Misty. Can we hit some heads though? Because we hit tails last time. Ooh. I feel like this is the first time that this is the first player we've watched today that's got tails. It's only week 1, guys. It's only week 1. Last set, we had Golem win, and then he never made it back into the top 32 a single time. It's week 1. People are figuring out the meta still. Just give it a second, you know? Yeah, and nobody wants that in a mobile game. Okay, so we're getting that early damage from Darkrai onto the Palkia. Yeah, I know, it's so pretty. We're putting that early damage onto the Palkia from that chip damage of Darkrai. I mean, we have a second Misty now. We get one. We get one. I would love that. I would love that. Yeah, and it still got first. I'm not saying there won't be any, but similarly, Yetta. Here, let's do this another way. Celebi did not have a single person, like a single deck in the top 32 at the first week of last set. And then it won the last 2 weeks of the set. My point isn't that like it's gonna completely change, but the meta warps and works around what decks are really strong and what decks are really good. Obviously, they did put Yanma for a reason, right? We have a lot of different like there's gonna be a lot of different counters that come out in the next week or so. Here. So we have Giant Cape. All I'm saying is week 1 is not the tell-all, you know? It's not the tell-all of the meta. So Palkia EX does the 150 now. It does have to discard 3, though, so not great. And if we have Magnezone, we just have game again. 1 point for Ditas this time. I'm assuming we don't have it, though. Yeah, that's my point. It's just game, you know? I'm assuming we don't have Magnezone if this is what we're doing. But it looks like we're going to trade back a card. We're going for the Magnemite. It could be a Darkrai. It could be, but it will be a Magnezone. And with the 2 energies on Darkrai, that's going to be game. And we're just going to have a KO here. Avandro, would love to have discussion about it with you, but don't repeat the same message verbatim over and over again, buddy. Okay. I'm sure they tested stuff like that out. I'm sure they tested stuff like that out. And obviously we'll still figure out. Yeah, no big deal, no big deal. I just deleted it, and you know. So that is gonna be a 2-0 by Ming here. Let me see if I can find us another game now. Let's check it out. I mean, surely we can. Yep, here's one already. Let me quickly. We'll see what they do. Earlier this week in my Discord, people were like, the first card to be errata will be Vaporeon. Like, everything's still changing. Nobody knows what the good cards are yet. I mean, obviously this is a good card. But I just mean, like, you know, we're still learning what the good cards are. Vaporeon definitely doesn't need to be errata. We'll probably see some counters to Darkrai as well. Yeah, no, I'm just making a statement, right? Like, everything's gonna change. Everything will work its way out. Everyone thought Celebi was broken, then not a single Celebi made its way into top 32. And then Celebi won the last 2 weeks of Ursiiday Pokemon Pocket Weeklies. Like, the meta has a lot of room to grow. So, with that, we're going to be watching a Palkia mirror. This time, it is that Manaphy, Vaporeon, Articuno, Palkia mirror match. So, let's see how it works out. Let's see how it works out. Let's see. So we're going to have our lovely Misty. Yeah. Exactly, Ella. So all I'm saying, not saying that, like, obviously Dark Zone is not fantastic. It's a great deck. But I don't think it's going to continue to be so dominant in future weeks, you know? I don't think, like it may be, like, hugely dominant today, right? But there will be counters, the meta will change, things like that, and I'm sure the meta will shape itself in a way that makes it where it's not just going to be, you know, 5 of the top 8 being Darkrai. So we'll see. This Eevee art is peak. This Eevee art is peak. Yeah, and a lot of people don't have all the cards to test meta as well. Okay. Okay, so let's check this out. So this Manaphy is going to start powering up. It looks like that Palkia and Articuno on the bench now. Yeah, I definitely think that it's a defining deck, 100%. I just think that there will be other cards in the meta that help to counterbalance it, you know? So we'll get back to our rock, paper, scissors, I promise. Let's see. Okay. We do have that Vaporeon in the active spot now. I mean, it could knock out the Manaphy, and neither of Nino's Pokemon are, like, set up enough to be able to KO anything next turn. Maybe Articuno could swing for 80, but that's not the damage that Nino's going to be wanting to do. They're definitely going to want to start swinging for 150. Okay. Yeah, that would be really nice. We can get a leaf out. Be really, really nice. Benton doesn't have 1 point knocking out that mana fee. Let's see. Okay, so mana fee now for Mintom means we're gonna start powering up this Palkia. I mean, it will die. It will get knocked out shortly by this Articuno in the active. As long as Mewtwo doesn't get played, I don't care what's in the meta. Okay, Pokeface. Someone's mad at Mewtwo. Okay, and we have a Cyrus coming down that's going to pull this Vaporeon back in the active spot. I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like knocking out the Manaphy may be better. Because now we're going to have 4 energies in the board. But maybe if you can't move them, it's okay. Yeah, but I feel like, yeah, I agree. I feel like this is basically a misplay if anything. So that's me at 1 point now for Nino. Yeah, I think that's a misplay. You think it's correct. Interesting, Kronos. I think it's a misplay. Or maybe not like a full-on misplay, but I don't know. Let's see. We're gonna have to retreat back with Leaf. I'm assuming to Palkia, he'll swing for one. Surely we're not swinging for 150 this turn, actually. Like that, I don't know about that. We're surely not. We're swinging for like 30 this turn, I think. But we can't on this either. So you knock out the Manaphy. We just retreat back and KO and we win. We just retreat back and KO with the Palkia and win now. Back. Oh, yeah, there is a cape. You're right. I'm a dummy. I'm a dummy. You're right. I got distracted by something. If you said your brain is so big, mine is not. You're right. Yeah, we have a cape. But it really doesn't work either, so I don't know. But anyway. But you don't really have another play, though, either, I guess, is the problem here. I mean, is there a world where we're supposed to Cyrus up the... Yeah, Cyrus up the Vaporeon now? Okay, so they pull out the Vaporeon. They're doing the Chronos move. They're doing the Chronos move now. Yeah, honestly, like, well, Nino's at 1 point. So, Cyrus doesn't really do too much here. Cyrus doesn't do too much. It takes, like, another point. Is all it's gonna do. Let's see. Okay. We have Palkia, who's going to swing for 30 into our Palkia. Do we have Vaporeon? Ooh, I don't know if we have Vaporeon. I don't know if we have Vaporeon. Let's see. So we have a leaf back now, but to what? To what? To the Manaphy? Okay. We're going to Manaphy. Going to Manaphy. We're kind of just holding a turn for Vaporeon, I think. I think we're just holding a turn for Vaporeon. Let's see here. So we hit the Manaphy for 30. Nino takes his second point. But that means, do we have Vaporeon? That means, do we have Vaporeon? Do we have Vaporeon? Like, that's gonna be the big moment here. Okay. And that's, but did we have it? He had it? Okay. Top decked it. I got distracted by the thing on the side. Yeah, guys, and that's gonna be the game for round 9. Let's see if we can find another one. We only have 50 matches left to complete now. Let me see if I can find this one. I know he's streaming, surely. Normally streaming at least. There he is. Phil's always got us with a stream. If you know. I quickly pop this up for you guys so that you can watch. Let me update. I can't see how many points he's at. I never can. I always forget that about his setup. I'm gonna put on 0 just in case. True, Kaya, true. But I really did drop that Weavile on the floor. You saw me pick it up. You saw me pick it up. Like, you saw me pick it up. You know. Let me quickly change names. It's the Phil versus Albert. I say it like that because there's multiple R's. And 2 T's. So I wanted to, you know, stress those extra letters. But the Phil. He does stream on Twitch if you guys want to check him out, by the way. I appreciate that, Joey. I appreciate that, Joey. Okay, so it looks like we're going to retreat back to a Darkrai and start swinging. We are going to put the Druddigon down to 80 health with that ability with one of the bench. And then we swing for 80, and that's going to be a point. Points? What are we at? Let's check it out, Phil. 2 points. Okay. We're at 2 points, and now we just need 1 more point. Yes, his Magnezone is a paperweight. That is very true. It is a paperweight. Okay, so let's see. This Darkrai, though, is also a little bit of a paperweight at 10 health. Surely he's not leaving in the active spot. Surely he's not leaving this Darkrai in the active spot. I don't... Let me check real quick. Okay. Phil is up a game. Phil is up a game. So let's see. Honestly, yeah. A little bit true. A little bit true. I'm glad there's not a top. Okay, so do we have a Cyrus? If we have a Cyrus, there is zero question about who wins here. If we don't have a Cyrus, there is at least some question of if we, do we even win here. Let's find out. I can't see his hand, so. What's the play? What's the play here? Pokeball down. Magnemite in hand. We're gonna Harpkin swing. Okay, now we have a Magneton, but will we have a Magnezone? Oh no. Oh no! Will it be too late? Will it be too late? Surely not. Oh no. Oh no. Wait. Are we okay? Leave and win. Yeah, we just need to leave and win. That is very true, Kyle. We just need to leave and win. But will we have it? We don't know. I can't see his hand. I can't see his hand here. I can't tell you if he'll have it. That's the big oh no moment. That's the big oh no moment. Okay. Let's see. Any passes? We have Leaf? Do we have Leaf? No. No. Do we not have Leaf? We have Leaf! Chat! We have Leaf! And that's going to be game. Well, and set. Game and set. Boom! Phil's gonna take it. He's gonna be 7-1-1. Oh no, that means he can't ID later. Uh-oh. He's gonna be 7-1-1. Boom. Exactly, boom. We have 18 matches left to complete. I'll check real quick if we have another streamer. Hanamon is ass also 6'2". I had my southern accent almost come out really strong. Don't need to talk about it because my southern accent almost came out way too strong. I could hear it. It was not good. It was not good. We can go watch Sunboo though. Turn it up. Wait, he has a tie? Yeah, Phil has a tie already. And they're 0 and 0, I think. Okay, so it's a Pachirisu Pikachu versus okay, Pachirisu and Pikachu versus our lovely Darkrai Magnezone list. So let's check it out, guys. I didn't realize till earlier when we watched it that Magnezone one shots Zapdos. Like what? Well, insane. So, no supported card being used. Yep. Pachirisu's can do 80 to knock out that Druddigon. We're going to go down to 60, which is not great. We're going to get 2 points, though, on Sumbu's side. What accent? Sumbu and Pingwum are 1 and 1. Okay. So Pingwum now at 2 points as well after that Magnezone knockout. Our Zapdos is not ready to YOLO swing. But we're gonna put him up. What? You have a cape? You have a cape? But even a cape's not gonna be enough because there's 3 energies already on Magnezone. No. No. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, it does. That's my point, Strange Caribou. So Cape's the only thing that saves it here. And even then, because there's 3 energies already on Magnezone, that won't... Wait, we had a Dawn. Oh god, we had a Dawn! 1, 2... We hit it, and with that, Sumbu is gonna be 7 and 2. 7 and 2. Pikachu beats the Darkrai, and Zapdos once again shows why he's so strong. Certified Pikachu moment, honestly. Honestly. Okay, there's about 5 matches left. There's definitely no one left to stream. So let's go check out that metagame, why don't we? And see what we think. I'll push my 2. Wait, what? What? Didn't they already take 3 points? Wait! Magnezone's 1 point! Every time! I think Magnezone is 1 point. 2 points. Bro, he's so gigantic and he swings for so much, I think he's 2 points. Every time. Yeah, they took their second. That's all I put down, and I still thought it was game over. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's at a 33%. It's at a 33%. We've done the math too many times, Caribou. Okay, so will we hit it again? Will we hit it? I think we just have to go for it, obviously, right? Let's see. Okay, we're gonna retreat back, it looks like. We have a Dawn? Oh, we don't. So we're just hoping he doesn't have an Osiris. We're just hoping he doesn't have an Osiris, is what I'm seeing. Cyrus. I think we just had to coin flip it, guys. We knew he would have Cyrus. We knew he would have Cyrus. I think we just had to coin flip it. I think we just had to go for it, honestly. Let's see. Yeah, I should have risked it. There's no chance he didn't have that Cyrus. Okay, now game is over. Now let's go check out the meta breakdown. Ooh! It's fine, Chad. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine, Chad. It's fine. It actually is. It'll be fine. I'm memeing-ish. I'm memeing-ish. Let's see here. Okay. Oh man. I think they did too, Benji. Okay, let's do this. I want to check out some of the other lists, though. So what is this Magnezone Farfetch from Sararu? I love seeing Sararu's list. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. So this is the Magnezone, 2 Marshadow, 2 Farfetch, and a Hitmonlee. So it's like Magnezone Fighting Box. Like Magnezone Fighting Box, essentially. Then it's running 2 Research, 2 Cyrus, 2 Pokeball, 2 X-Speed, 1 Pokemon Communication. No tools needed, exactly. Then let's check out this Cranidos Lucario. Let's check out this Cranidos Lucario. This is going to be a 2 Riolu, 2 Lucario, 2 Cranidos, 2 Rampardos, 2 Hitmonchan, sorry, Hitmonchan. Let's see. 2 Research, 1 Sabrina, 1 Cyrus, 2 Skull Fossil, 2 Pokeball, and 2 Pokemon Communication. Got 2 games left to complete. Yeah, only 1 more round after this, guys. So, yeah, very cool. Then, okay, what else do we want to check out after that? Then we can see Pikachu Pachirisu, which we've seen a little bit of. We have a Yon Mega Dialga. Oh no, Seaton. That's sad. Okay, 1 of the 2's done. The other one done. Well, we'll be going into our final round very shortly. So this is 2 Yon Mega, 2 Dialga, 1 Mew EX, then 2 Research, 1 Sabrina, 1 Budding Expeditioner, 1 Blue, 1 Leaf, 1 Cyrus, 2 Pokeball, 2 X-Speed, 1 Communication, and 1 Rocky Helmet. Yeah, interesting. Interesting on that budding expeditioner. Oh no. Hopefully you won't do that. Well, hopefully you won't whiff. So we'll have to see. Let's see what else. We also have a lovely Dialga EX Melmetal. And to note, guys, we are doing a top 64 tonight. Or for tomorrow. Top 64 for tomorrow. Top 64 for tomorrow. Let's see what else. There's a second Rampardo Sicario, actually. There's that lovely old Pachirisu EX for 2 Pachirisu EX. There's a second one, TJM as well. Let's see here. A lot of 6-2s right now. Holy. Holy. Any licky. There's a Venusaur! Sorry, that's not a licky. But I'm a big Venusaur believer, okay, chat? I'm a big Venusaur believer. I love Venusaur, honestly. A fantastic deck. I love it. But we'll have to see what they do. But yeah, it's Venusaur, Executor EX, 2 Research, 2 Erica, 2 Pokeball, 2 Communicator, and 2 Giant Capes. I'm a big Venusaur believer. I'm a Venusaur believer. But yeah. Yeah, I think Zard is still gonna be good, but the thing is Zard can one-hit KO anything. Not just Venusaur. Not just Venusaur. Zard can one-hit anything. Not just Venusaur. So when the Zard KOs the Venusaur, it would be the same time that would KO anything else. So both kind of don't matter. That's the one that really doesn't matter. Anywho. Venusaur is so much fun. I love Venusaur. But maybe you're right. Maybe it's too aggro. There is a chance this is true. Here. Bastodon laughs in the face of Charizard. 50% of the time. 50% of the time. Let's check out some more interesting decks. Licky, where are you? Are there any lickies? Licky. I don't see any, guys. Top 64. Oh, we're good to go! And guys, with that, we are officially into our last round of the night. Top 10 is paired. Not top 10. Round 10 is paired. So go get it right now. Go get it right now. I wish you all luck. Yeah, I love it, Caribou. I love it. I absolutely love it. I love the full art. But let us find a really quick game here, guys. Obviously, a lot of players are going to be Let's see here. Let's see who is going to be playing, because obviously not everyone's going to play this round. A lot of you are not going to be playing this round. Let's see here. Okay, we're going to see if we can find some stuff, or some games here, guys. We have some people IDing, obviously, pretty normal. I'm just quickly. Trying to find us a game. Sorry, guys, 1 second. Watch some Boo again. It's gonna be top 64. Yeah, it's gonna be top 64. Wait, we have one that. Wait, I might want to watch this one. Always happy to do them, Pikmin. Or Pieman. I think we're gonna have an interesting one. Okay, yeah, so we're gonna watch, I think it's Big King XXL as our player. Versus Nep. They're currently X1. They're currently X1. Oh. Get it over here, and we'll pop it up. They're X1, so they're kind of in on the winning end. They could decide, they could have not done this, you know, and secured their spot, but okay. Makes sense, makes sense. So we are going to be watching this Lucario. I think it's a Rampardos list. Yeah, Rampardos list. Let's see how this works out, guys. But it is against Darkrai, and I'm not sure what we're going to see here. Well, thank you, Tassie, for staying up tonight. Thank you so much for staying up tonight. Yeah, 100%. Exactly, strange. Or knocking into like the helmet or stuff like that. There's nothing anti-sportsmanship like of tying, IDing, so we're gonna delete your message, buddy. That's just false. Okay. We have our fossil for the Rampardos now. Does look like we're gonna go into retreat back to what, Hitmonchan? Okay. Who are just gonna use a little bit like a tank, it looks like. Cyber Dude, thank you so much for that raid. We had a fantastic night. It does look like Darkrai is gonna be almost fully powered up though now. 3 energies. All we need is a way to retreat back, but we're gonna go on and pass back to Big King. He has that first stage for that fossil. We're to a Cranidos now, and then we're gonna look for a Rampardos. He only needs 1 energy to attack, so we'll have to see how it goes, how it works out. Okay. Yeah, everything that he needs, honestly. Okay. So it looks like this time we're hand attaching to the Lucario. I mean, there's no reason to attach another energy to our Cranidos. That could be a Rampardos here. So let's see. Hmm. Hitmonchan. So I guess Hitmonchan, alright, it looks like we're going to attach to the Hitmonchan and retreat back to the Rampardos here. I don't know if that's great either. It'll bring us to 130, which puts us not in range, I guess, which is fine. What is the... Yeah, we don't have a Sabrina, I guess. Hmm. Yeah. Okay. We attack just with the Hitmonchan. That's actually gonna KO ourselves though. And the first point is gonna go to Nep. Yeah, honestly. But we're not doing that this time. Let's see. Hmm. A second Darkrai appears now. Because Big King has hasn't taken a point yet. Once we like KO the Rampardos, we win, I guess. How much does it swing for? 130. Right? 130? I'm gonna bring it up over here. Rampardos. If your opponent's Pokemon is knocked out by damage from this attack, this Pokemon does 50 to itself. Okay. So it does 130. It just does 130 flat. Okay. Huh. Yeah, plus the both side, obviously. Yeah, I was for some reason thought it was like unless you can do this, whatever. But no, okay. So I mean, we have more than enough to KO Darkrai here. We do more than enough to KO Darkrai here. Hmm. Okay. Retreating back behind a Druddigon again. We're at 1-1 now. Yeah, agreed. Thanks, game. This seems painful. Who do you switch in? Maybe, yeah. Hitmonchan can swing for 30. I'm assuming they're gonna give up the Magnemite. Yeah, they give Magnemite. They swing for, yeah, the 90. So that KO's Magnemite now. That gives us 0.2. And it's gonna be game 1, okay. Yeah, this threatens everything, so then that goes to game 1. Or that finishes game 1. Now we're going for game 2 to set up here. Yeah, it was a good play by them. Good play by them. The Lucarios are strong, or make the deck very strong, I guess you could say. Okay, so into game 2. Not after the base fossil. Let's see. Yeah, 100% Kaya. Completely agreed. Completely. Okay, so we're starting Druddigon on Nep side again. Quickly clear out the points. And having a 1-point attacker is really nice. Or a series of 1-point attackers so that you never have to worry about like losing 2 points all of a sudden. Really, really nice. Okay. We have a Riolu now. 2 Riolus, actually. My gosh. But we don't have a single fossil yet. Let's see. So we do pull fossil now. Let's go. They're like roughly the same exact game as last time. So let's see here. So, I mean, Hitmonchan is swinging for what? 30, 40, sorry, 30, 50, 70 right now? Not bad, not bad. But it does take obviously 40 back. Looks like we are going to go in Sabrina because we don't want to take the 40. We'd rather take the 20 damage here so that Hitmonchan can survive. They do auto. It's called Greninja. But a lot of people are still playing bench snipers. But yeah, people play them all the time still, bud. Very, very strong combo for sure. Okay. Yeah, so Hitmonchan survives. Back to our turn now. We can KO. Yeah, he's doing a great job with it. Okay. So, I mean, I think we swing and KO. We're gonna be at, well, maybe we don't. I don't know. We could do it with Lucario, potentially. Let's see. Okay. Let's see here. We leaf back. I'm assuming that means we have Magnezone built up and we can go and swing with Magnezone. Or I guess the Darkrai works as well. But it looks like we're going to do with the Magneton, evolve to Magnezone. Yeah, no, I mean, Magnezone's kind of a bit too much. Yeah, I totally agree. Rampardos appears, though. We KO. Are we really gonna want to swing with it, though? I don't know. We're at 1-1, by the way. My bad. We'll probably need another Rampardos in general. We kind of need another Rampardos in general is the problem. Oh. Did we not attack? Oh, we still can't, I guess. We kind of can't. You can't because Rampardos gets knocked out, right? I don't know. And it's giving us a chance to find more Pokemon. Oh, actually. I don't know if he threw or not. It starts at 1 p.m. EST instead of 2. An hour earlier tomorrow. An hour earlier. So Darkrai comes in the active spot now. Darkrai needs a Giovanni to one-hit KO. Oh, we're just gonna, okay. Another 1-1. And we'll let them get set up for game 3. Now we'll let them get set up for game 3. Oh. Yeah, I thought I was waiting for a second one. Nah, I think it was so they didn't have to deal with the other guy coming in. Okay, we're letting them get set up here. Letting them get set up. I'm gonna clear off the points. Okay, so we're starting with Hitmonchan in the active spot. We have Riolu again, but this time we're going first, which means we do not have the energy advantage that we had last turn or the time before. So we're gonna research now. We're looking for our fossil. We're looking for some different mons here. But for now, we're just getting... No, you cannot change your decks. Let's see. Stellar. There's a Drudagon down for Nep, but will they have the other pieces they need? They need to find, you know, we need to find, we also have Magnemite, but we still need to find Darkrai, which we appear to get as well. Let's see. Okay. Magnemite appears here. Yeah, Dread and Helmet stack. So Hitmonchan swings for 50 here. Too bad they didn't have a Lucario, or they could have gotten, you know, an unhit KO. Let's see. Here. Okay. We get another Magnemite now. We're at 1.4 big. Nice. Let's go. Yeah, then you just wait it out. It is top 64. We've announced this many places. Okay. They found the fossil. Do we ever... So we're going to retreat back to Darkrai, it looks like. I mean, we do KO... I guess nothing's really set up to deal with the Darkrai just yet. So Hitmonchan gets KO'd by Nep. We 1 point on Darkrai's side. And then Ryola comes up. Do we have Lucario even though? Oh. Okay. So it looks like we're gonna have... I mean, it just looks like we're gonna swing again into our Riolu, which would mean... I feel like we haven't next turn. Yeah, I feel like you have to retreat back. We do here, but this very Olu could get KO'd next turn. So we do have Rampardos on time now. We have a second. Trying to figure out what you do here. Like, I feel like both sides have been. Oh, Soulserve, thank you so much for that raid. I'm sorry for missing that. Thank you so much for the raid. And thank you so much for playing the tournament. I'm so sorry for missing that. I'm so confused having this game right now that I got distracted. Please forgive me. I'm so sorry for missing that. Thank you so much for that raid. Thank you so much. I hope you had a great stream. And hopefully, fingers crossed, top cut. I'll be believing in you. We'll see at the end of this round as well who made top 64. So... fingers crossed, fingers crossed. Yeah, I guess Darkrai didn't have the energies. That is true. I don't even notice the energies sometimes, but yeah. I wonder if Hitmonchan does enough here. Yeah, but the thing is Hitmonchan gets knocked out as well, and then they get 1-1. And then, let's see. Okay. So it KOs the Druddigon. They both go to 1 point. But I guess Rampardo can tank it. I don't know. I'm not fully sure. We had 1,764 players. I don't think it's a draw. 80 damage. And then, oh god, it is a draw. Do we have potion? It is a draw. No. It is a draw, guys. And that's game 3, so they're just gonna tie. Okay. Well, that's game 3, guys. That's game 3. Okay. I might just mark it a tie for him. Yeah, that was their game. Huh. Let's see if we have anyone else that we can watch real quick here. Yeah. Oh, Ming won, but... One's okay. I'm gonna quickly check to see, guys, if we have anyone else still streaming their games. May very well not be. Anyone still streaming? Oh, here's one. Here's one. Quickly, chat. Hurry, we're running fast. Fast. Okay. Let's check out this game. It is Basti Boss versus Stefanator. Yeah, it looks like we're watching Gyarados versus Palkia. Really, really quick to see how it goes. There's only about 9 matches left to complete as well, so we're pretty much coming to a close here as well. So, we are putting some pings into that Gyarados, meaning it's officially in range of getting KO'd by a Palkia, but do we have the Cyrus? We have the Cyrus. He's got 2 points, but I don't know how much our player has. So, I'm kind of just waiting. We pass. Do we have Cyrus? Okay. I don't understand. Our Stepanator only needs 1 point is the problem. Putting so many energies on Palkia right now. Okay. Looks like we're just gonna keep... Oh, now we're gonna ping that one. Interesting. I don't really know how to feel about this game right now. We're taking this very slow. Probably correct, though. Yeah, huge. Good job for sure. Good job for sure. Okay. I don't know how many our player has, but this is how many our opponent has. Oh no, some early damage is bad because now they could retreat to Gyarados. We need Cyrus. There's Cyrus. And that's a KO. 2 points, but is it game? Is it game? I don't know. I can't tell. I'm gonna say yes because it seems like they closed out their game. Okay. So yeah, this can be game. I don't think there's anything else. Let me see if I can find us another match. But there really are not. There's only like 2 more to go. So there's 1 more to go. So let's see here. Oh. Okay, so let's go to meta breakdown. We have a lot of people who are finished. Let's see here. It's 10 rounds, so whoever wins, I mean, who is in top 64 at the end of this is going to have the end. Let's see. I'm just checking some judge calls, make sure everything's good. Let's see. How do you compete in these tournaments? If you are interested in competing, we host these every single weekend. ! tournament for next weekends. And if you've never played, you can always... Stream 1 is playing JGG versus Renzo. There is no Stream 1. No one is in Stream number. That does not make sense. No one is in channel number 1 right now. It's normal. It's IDs. It's IDs. Stream 11. Oh. Your name is so different from, like, your Discord name is so different. 1 p.m. EST. 1 p.m. EST. So let me bring it up. Pop it over. Versus, this is gonna be our last match of the round, or of the night, guys. They are only on game 3, it looks like, right now. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so let's get into this game, guys, just to make sure I had everything correct. So we have Weavile on Renzo's side, that Darkrai Weavile with Spirit Tomb. And then JG is playing this Darkrai EX with Magnezone. So it's a little bit of a Darkrai mirror, but not, you know, still pretty different as well. Some different attackers in here. Let's see. Okay, we're going to pass. One more turn with this Weavile in the active spot, and this Darkrai is going to be able to KO it just with its ability, and then KO something else on the bench, or at least put damage on something on the bench as well. Let's see here. Okay. Yeah, a bit of a difficult spot to be in, though, but we're just going to attach here. Still no Magneton, which is kind of insane. Kenichi takes their first, oh, wait, I have the names flipped, I have the name flips, but not because I realized it. I thought, okay. I thought this was JG who is streaming from the one. How do I feel about that? I don't know. Let's see. So it gets 2 points. we flop back to the Spirit Tomb, which I don't think is the correct. Oh, okay. So sorry. He had Cyrus it up, and now we take it, and that's gonna be a game with Rinzo winning the match. Yeah, agreed, King Bolo. Agreed. But yeah, that's gonna be game 3. It looks like. Okay, guys. And with it, that looks to be our last match here. One moment. Let's see. I think we have a judge call happening. Here. And let that judge call complete. But let's go hop over to the meta breakdown. I do think we. Okay. Let's check out. We're gonna check out the standings here. We're almost done. Yeah. So with that, okay, with that, we are finally done with the tournament. Let me quickly end our round so that we can check it out. And with that, let's check out our top 64 tonight. It is going to be top 64 tomorrow, 1 p.m. EST. Definitely, there's a number of Darkrai in our meta for sure. But a number of Palkia as well. Melmetal has found its first top 64. Holy crap. There's an 18T Pachirisu in our top 64 for tomorrow. There's a number of Charizards there. We have the Rampardos Lucario in our top 64. This is absolutely insane, but really cool to see. I'm really excited to see what tomorrow shapes up with, even in Mew EX Magnezone. So we'll have to see how it continues to go. But absolutely insane. I cannot wait to see how tomorrow goes. And we're going to have Raven HS on with us tomorrow for our top 32. But with that, guys, I do want to give a really quick, huge shout out to everyone. If, you know, every single one of you, whether you played in today's tournament, if you just watch stream, if you're just hanging out with us, this is so awesome how well this tournament still did and performed. And we're only into set 2. Everything here is because of all of you. I want to make sure that you guys give yourself a huge pat on the back. We had 2 gigantic tournaments running for Pokemon Pocket today. I know Jeff Hoogland and Spraggles had one, and we had one. Both of us, you know, the fact that we can run 2 big tournaments like this on the same day is absolutely awesome. Make sure, guys, that you continued, if you can, to participate in these type of things. And we're really excited to continue to have tournaments like this. I do want to give a huge shout out to our sponsor, XP Collect, for putting up the 400 USD prize pool this week. Absolutely fantastic that they do this every single week. And I really appreciate that they do that. And we should, if you are interested in buying, if you're interested in pre-ordering any packs, then I would definitely recommend pre-ordering through XP Collect for any type of card game that you play. Whether it be that you're looking for Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Lorcana or Pokemon, please check them out. We really appreciate that our sponsor is so helpful. I also do want to give a huge shout out to our players here today. We had a 1,700, almost 1,800 player tournament today. Absolutely insane, and we're so proud that we can do this every single weekend. Also, though, guys, I do want to give a huge shout out as well to our viewers. Absolutely awesome that we could have this tournament, and it's because of you guys that we have such awesome sponsors like XP Collect who puts that up. So once again, shout out to our sponsor. And also, if you're looking for any Journey Together pre-orders, also check those out here. I do want to give a huge shout out to our judges as well for doing such a fantastic job today with the tournament. This tournament ran so smoothly, even with the new set. I'm sure they ran into a lot of different issues this week. So huge shout out to our judges, huge shout out to our mod group that put all that helps maintain the stream. Huge shout out to our viewers. Huge shout out to those players. Thank you guys so much for making this competitive scene what it is, and I hope you guys know that it is such. I mean, it's so much awesome that I get to be a part of it. But huge shout out to you guys because it is only because of you guys. With that being said, though, Bassy Boss, thank you so much for that raid. With that being said, though, if you guys are interested in Pokemon Pocket content, hi, I'm Ursi. I stream Pokemon Pocket about 7 days of the week. We do run and host these very large and really fun competitive Pokemon Pocket tournaments every single weekend. We're the largest and most competitive Pokemon Pocket tournament every single weekend. I guess I kind of said that already, but I'm going to say it anyway. We do have next weekend sign-ups ready if you're interested in playing, and we'd love for you guys to join us next week. If you've never played in one, we do have a guide on how to do that, but also check out my different socials. I do post Pokemon Pocket content, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube. Obviously, I stream almost every single day. But yeah, guys, if you'd like to join our Discord, we have a really awesome and active community that I'd love to be a part of. We will have day 2 of this tournament tomorrow at 1 p.m., an hour earlier than it started today, and we're going to have Raven HS on with us. So I'll be dropping some information in the Discord, but make sure everyone knows how to stream to the Discord or on some platform before the tournament starts tomorrow. Especially since we're going to have a top 64 instead of a top 32 tomorrow. So we want it to run super smoothly. I'll see you guys again soon. Bye-bye!